Hello everyone, and welcome to the stream. You know what's going on. It's the same thing that's been going on Tuesday for a month. Oh no, where am I? I forgot to make myself live. That should do the trick. There we go. And I need to get this on as well. That's my Windows sound, not yours, don't worry. Let's get hollow. We're gonna try. I don't know, actually. We saw what being hollow was like at the end of the original Hollow Knight. It didn't seem all that great. You get a few couple of, like, cool attacks, and that's nice. But other than that, you get to do 2 damage. That's cool. Although not as rare as it used to be. Then again, the Hollow Knight, the Vessel, he also does 2 damage when he's in his normal mode, when you fight him in the Pantheon. So I guess that has nothing to do with being the Hollow Knight. He's just cracked like that. Am I ready for nudges towards some bosses? Don't worry. I was in contact with Tina after last stream, and she gave me some nudges as to where the last handful of boss fights are. So I know what to do. You may notice we're in a different spot than we were at the end of last stream. That's because I had to go check something. But on the way there, I found myself a good friend. Seth just happened to be chilling right here, also looking super naked. He had a hat on during the fight, and I think maybe also a cloak. This feels weird. So Guardian, I scarcely thought we would meet again after our encounter. Apologies, friend. I fear I don't recognize you, and I'm sure I would remember such a striking figure.
That's fine.
Pay no heed, sir. It seems I mistook you for another. You are a traveler through these quaking lands, I take it? I suppose I am indeed. I was born into this world not long ago, waking beside a lake with only this weapon laying beside me. Seth is my name, though I know not who gave it to me. The custom of the newly born is to explore the world, is it not? So that is what I've set out to do. I will rest here a moment, then continue my journey. Oh no. He forgot. We knocked the sense out of him. The sharp-faced bugs of these drizzled caves love to swoop and play, don't they? If only I could understand their beautiful language. To the beginning and back, where others tread and beyond. Fresh shell, clear sight, fateless and free. Where others tread and beyond. Fateless and free. Doesn't have much to sing about, it seems. Now we are here, and this is the next area. This is going to lead us to the next area, where at least some of the bosses are. But I'm actually thinking of backtracking and going to do something else first. Need to get rid of this guy. We need to get rid of that dank, twisted bud. So we're going to take a quick trip to Kit Fisto before we do anything else. Also, I died somewhere. Where's my underworks? I don't even recall that happening, but it's probably fine. My, that may have happened off screen, I don't remember. On my way here. I forgot. I might use one of my goopy guzzlers. But I don't know how many beads I left wherever I left them. Don't think there were that many. I kind of wish the fast travel point in Greymore was on the other side of the map. It's so close to the Bellheart one that it's close to useless. It's like, what, one screen away, I think? Two. Okay, a grand 2 screens. Oh no, if you're turning then we're not fighting. I don't have time for that. We did get all the fleas, yes, and I've returned them as well. I talked to the flea master and he gave me a cool tool. Not that cool, actually. I don't think I'm going to use it. It improved my charge attack, I think. Here we go. Only decreases the cost of silk skills while health is full. Looks really cute. I love it. I was kind of hoping it would be a memento for me to put up in my house. But it's nice all the same. Now, Tina told me that there is an event that happens in Fleetopia. Oh. Ecstasy of the End. As was warned long ago, the black times have come. There is one last act to perform. Meet us at what was once called Fleetopia. You already changed the name again? Make up your ding-dang mind. You just got there, you just named it that. Oh well. Yeah, Tina accidentally told me. So I know that there's like a... I don't know what's going on, I just know that there are mini-games involved. And that Seth goes there. This won't get me there. Beware of the evil and intimidating stick bug. Hello, sir. I have for you a disgusting egg.
Bug, red cloak, far travelled to bring it here, the bud. It calls, it cries for the right. Offer it.
Yep, please.
The bud, weak, new. It must be nourished. Nourished. It will be nourished.
Alright.
The time of birth approaches. The bud cries, yearning. A final rite may begin. White shell, red cloak, bug strong and old. The time of birth is near. Aid now in the final rite. I'll see what I can do. Keep it short though, please. I'm trying to beat the game. Very well. The final rite. What would you have me do? The time of birth is closed. Now give its shell, host, the final rite. The time of birth is near.
Oh, like I'm the shell. Oh my god! Ow! Maybe I should have said no. We don't got time for this. Well, I'm glad I could help at least. Oh, that's not great. Oh no!
Is this story based? Not this time.
No, this is no good. They took off. I have a demon crest on me now. I can't see where I am no more. I hope I didn't like healing or tools. I wasn't a fan, so I guess it's okay. I love being miserable. Oh, what the? Oh yeah, I guess we have a different crest now, don't we? Technically speaking. It's weird. Ooh, nice. Yeah, the pogo's decent. Interesting that it seems to be a two-hit pogo, which I kind of like. Auto attack's fine too, I think. Oh, cool charge. Running attack. Doesn't stop you at all. Don't like that as much. Ow. Oh yeah, I do need to be careful because I guess I don't fill up enough to heal anymore. No spells. Oh. And if you try to heal, I guess you do a cool backflip. I know, that's something. It's kind of like dodging, I don't know. Very low budget backdash. Ugh. Oh no, he turned evil! Oh god, alright. Not great. I hope that wherever we're going we can find a bench somewhere. Oh, that's nice. Strange. We are still in Shellwood. Interestingly enough. Like I said, the environment looks like Shellwood, but Certainly nowhere I've ever been before. Ah! How close is this? Oh, that's not super close. That's like the top of the middle room. But I only have 2 HP. Oh, wait, oh, never mind. This is not where I thought it was. But I think we're going to take a quick trip back to town just to get our health back up. And fill out our map, see what's going on there. Oh! Chakra! The time is close, Chakra. The cost was grave, and the challenge steep, but I've claimed a power that can put end to this disaster. And this is good, Hornet-wielding Needle. Essential. My own strength has near reached its limit, and the Dark Husks continue their assault unceasing. Take your final action. Let us all see the end of this. Unfortunately, I'm also cursed. I'm wielding a parasite at the moment, so I have other things going on. Pavlo, what do you think of this? Oh, Pavo. My sickly friend, I can sense that you are ailing. Has the black curse struck even your sturdy shell? This illness stems from a different source, Pavo. Parasite has taken root inside me, one I cannot remove through strength alone. Tell me, are there any you know who might help me? A healer or a physician? Physician? Well, we did once have one, a frightening fiend, callous and crude in her practice. For the health of glorious Belhart we voted unanimously to expel her. I know not where she buzzed away to, but the world beyond the bells is full of danger. If you must seek her service, I expect she would not have travelled far. Oh, jeez. I hazard a guess, then, that she is the person... like the one hermit who wouldn't open up the door. Not the hermit who turned out to be an evil snail. The other one. I don't remember where they were. I've tried looking for them once already, and I couldn't find them. The Dr. House of Bugs. What kind of meth do you think she was doing? Caffeine, maybe. Oh yeah, I still don't have my pin, I guess. I also assume I can't exchange my crests at the moment. Oh. Oh! Wow, we finally know what the deal was with that scary head. And the answer is that it was just a door. Okay. Oh, wait. The shaman's right here, right? Do they mean them? Assume not, but we can check. God, I don't know where I am. Check some other time. I think it's easier to get to the shaman from the... Oh, there was one right here, okay. I think it's easier to get to the shaman from the Moss Home? Teleporter? Bone Bottom? Oh wait, no, it is right there. Alright, well, before we do that, I would say... let's go visit Kit Fisto, see what they have to say for themselves. It is nice to be able to just mindlessly pogo, though. I do have some appreciation for that. But I like getting nice distance off of every pogo I do, and this one doesn't quite allow me to do that. Wrong room. Yeah, wrong room. Wait, is it? No, it was the right room. I remember now, I had to jump over the lift. Alright, fuckler. Oh. Yes, serves you right. Well, God, where is that? I feel like I've been everywhere in Sherwood. Oh wait, is it that? Was it in Greymore? Maybe. I don't remember what else that could be, so we'll check that. And then if that's wrong, then we'll visit the shaman. I don't have time for all this nonsense. I gotta be saving the way. Yeah, get him! Chakra, no, you're knocking him back too far. Thank you. Okay. The very top of the first tower. Oh, I actually have to remember the map now. Gross. Disgusting. If you promise not to turn evil, I'll fight you. There we go. A good, clean fight. That's what it's all about. Yeah, should be right here. Yeah, this is what I was thinking of. I wasn't in Belhard. No wonder I couldn't find it. Oh, really? There's clearly... Oh. There's clearly a platform over there. I don't know if I've ever been up here. It shows I have. How did I do that? Oh. Oh yeah, this is where you can make the bomb. Assume. I guess maybe jump, dash, jump also does the trick. Pimpillo. Fabric pouch filled with volatile material. Explodes on impact with enemies or when ignited by its fuse. Maybe in the future when I can use the tool again, I'll consider it. Yeah, okay, that does the trick as well. Understood.
No.
Ah! Who keeps making all that racket out there? Such horrid shaking and screaming. The crucial work is being spoiled. Bzzzt.
No.
Shoo, I say, unless you've brought a worthy specimen with something truly nasty inside them. Bzzzt. Otherwise, leave the great Yarnaby in peace. I'm sick, madam, and badly in need of your service. I've become host to a vile infestation. It leeches my strength and attempts to wrest control of my shell. Yeah, I'm quite possibly the best specimen that's ever been. Oh, ew. Now, what's all this? Invested, are you? Bzzzt. You even know who I am? Why, it is the great Yarnaby, genius physician, unfairly outcast, who now towers before you. I apologize for intruding upon your work, but if you are the skilled physician you claim, I ask your assistance. A parasite has wormed its way inside of me. Its roots twist and pull inside my shell, draining my strength. If you possess the skills and tools, I would see it removed. Bzzzt. Well, so you're a special sickly specimen, are you? That changes matters, yes? Turns them on their head. Let me see. Not haunted indeed. No silk sickness, but something strange has certainly clawed its way in. These roots that torment you so, I'm not altogether familiar with them, but it matters not. There's something nasty inside a shell that must come out. We use Great Yarnaby's extricator. It's your only hope. But to crack your stiff shell, we'll first need some extra strength. The healing can be done, yes, but before that, my mighty extricator needs an upgrade. Of course it does. What do you need? How many goodies do I need to find? Head over into that tangled mess of cages on the roads above the moors. 2 bugs hide away, Benjamin and Kroll, simple types, woefully ignorant. If they have been useful in procuring me materials. It's steel spines I need, a full bundle of them, forged hard and sharp, tougher than I've ever had, tough enough to crack stone, and to pierce your thick shell. Bzzzt. And prepare your machine for my return, madam. I shall soon return with the spines, for I'm eager to see myself freed. Of course. Once more onto the breach. The breach that is Sinner's Road. Now, at least it's a straight shot from here. Oh, a straight shot without healing, though. That's scary. I think they should at least give me one cool, like, evil and twisted spell. Like how when you get infested by the parasite in Dark Souls 1, you get a new kick. Like instead of a kick, a little worm comes out of your head. I feel like we've earned the right to something like that at the very least. We're going through a lot right now. Got infected by a worm, and all I received was nothing. All I got was this shitty backflip. Oh, let's see. It's not that far, thankfully. Chalame. The dive kick's weird. It almost seems like it pulls you into enemies. Oh, and the swinging axe is gone. Interesting. Murder! Oh yeah, I also don't have my magnet right now, that's right. Whoa. What's up, lads? They're dead. Of course they are. No one is immune from the blight of the abyss, not even Australians. Tragic. I suppose... Let's see, could you do this quest during Act 2? I think so. I don't think you needed the rocket jump. Maybe not even the... No, you did need the... You did need the harpoon. Because I believe we had to open a ring door. Ow. Yeah, you could get here during Act 2, so... I guess there is a conversation with Benji, Kajun and Benji, or whatever they're called, that we missed. Tragic. I'll never forget them. They gave me my thumbtacks. They've done so much for me.
What now? Not another bother for the great Yarnaby?
Madam, I've returned with the spines requested. Allow me to enter, that you may remove this parasite from my show. Thank you.
Ah, the spines! Specimen, you have them. Then it is time indeed, bzzzt, to free you of your wriggling torment and show my genius clear.
Yeah, you can have them.
Yes, yes, bzzzt. Finally a specimen worthy of my mighty extricator, my beautiful and fairly maligned extricator. Come this way.
I'm sure this is going to be very normal. Oh my god! Oh, I thought that was... Ah! Hornet abortion arc, what the? Bound the crest of witch. Whip the needle in sweeping swings. Leech the life of foes through twisted roots. It's normal now.
The operation, a success. The simpletons hiding in the blasted Belvane would shudder into dust if they saw how much I achieved without them.
Adam, I shan't lie. That was an ordeal such as I have rarely suffered. And yet, the parasite does seem to have been unbound somewhat. Whatever remnant still lingers in my shell feels calmed, enough for me to claim its power as my own. Perhaps this is a fortunate result after all.
Of course, of course. Great Yarnaby has healed you. Shout it through the caverns. Scream it from the great spinning towers. Just make sure they hear you in the so-called civilized settlement of this ignorant land.
Yeah, we love being in the device.
Half-wits the lot of them. Such grand achievement wrought by Yarnaby, a bug-heeled fool by my marvellous machine. Few weaklings expire and they all raise their claws. Is there no place for progress in the tiny minds? But hold, there is something more about you. I've sliced the shells of countless filthy pilgrims. For those plain greying innards, yours are something else entirely. It tickles at my mind still, bzzzt. Was it of your shell that eludes even... What is it of your shell that eludes even my perfect, precise perception? Would you show me a specimen? Go on, let the great Yarnaby peer at your deeper, darker secrets.
I've no desire to see my shell pried into further, healer. Your service has succeeded and taken its toll in pain. I hope only that I never again need to seek your aid.
Don't act a fool, specimen. Bzzzt. Share more of yourself, that I may gain greater understanding, learning. What other hope is there to save our blighted, thankless world?
I've declined, Bug. Whatever you seek, you should not find it either upon or within my shell.
Specimen, we must! There are secrets to uncover, bzzzt. Progress cannot be denied. Ah, bzzzt. Again the world lashes out at me. But the pain, it means nothing to Yarnaby. Nothing can deter my great work. Not for long. I must not be stopped.
Alright, that's the end of it. I think when Hornet hit her, she should have pinballed around the room. Like Arkanoid. Alright, well that was an odd ordeal and a half. Actually, it wasn't that long, all told. Probably a good thing I only got to this quest now. Okay, so my heal is a tentacle attack now. Don't know if I love that. Though that's probably really powerful in combination with the Voltworm gadget we got that powers up your spells. If it counts as a spell, at least. Yeah, it leeches life, which means you always have to use it right next to the boss, I assume. Not my thing, I fear. We're going back to Old Faithful. But I guess I can open up some more slots on my items if yeah, I've got a couple. There we go. So many movesets, and I'm just sticking to the basics. I'm sorry, I'm a bad person. Let's see. Yeah, I would like a desk. Why not? Make the most of my desk before I go up and probably have to make a horrible sacrifice in the name of saving Farloon. I got the wrong spell on. There we go. I'm still missing one also. Wonder where that might be. Oh, diggity dog. Ah, I should have checked that before using my rosaries. Oh well. Ooh. Nice. We don't have to sit on our knees anymore whenever we check out all of our goodies. It's nice to see someone commit to Hunter instead of playing the whole new game with the Hard Eye moveset. It's not like it's that different, right? It's just the slightly different pogo. Which I do like a lot. Even though it was tough to get used to at first. Just because you get more forward momentum off of it. Alright. Bosses time. We have 4 bosses left to do before we fight the final boss. 2 of them are in a new area. And 2 of them are just right next to spots we've already been. Tina gave me some hints, but those hints weren't hinty enough for my taste, so I just looked up. I looked up where 2 of them are. The 2 that are in the old area. And I know what they're called, but I don't know what they look like. Because I wanted it to be at least a bit of a surprise. The one that's up here is called, I've actually forgotten. I looked it up a few days ago. I think it was the Watcher at the Edge. Passively waits for prey to blunder into its path, a technique that should not necessarily be derided. Whatever is effective is best. Let's see. I believe... No, I'm on the wrong side. Oh! Right. Worm. It's at the very top left of this room. I think this will probably get me there. And I guess I have been here before at least once. Oh my god. Because if I hadn't been, there probably would have been an item right here. But there is... It was right here, I believe. Yeah. How would you find this? I don't know how you possibly could. Nothing but respect for people who have, but there's not even light coming through the ceiling here. Maybe there isn't an item here at first, and that's how you're supposed to know that something is up. Oh. Wow, even in death he's aura farming, that's crazy. The Watcher at the Edge, there he is. Alright, so he's got a Dante Helmbreaker. Oh! And it goes wide too, jeez. Ow! 2 ticks of damage naturally. Seems like I can just leave too. He's just looking for one last duel. He's not even upset with me or anything. Oh, gosh. Ooh. Got his ass. Oh! No. My ass got. What the... Oh, I forgot to rest. That's a shame. I guess I could keep my reset point here and use that to grind some more money. But there aren't that many things I still want. There we go. My tools are probably fine for this. I think I'm going to keep using the parry as well. The Helmbreaker is very heavily telegraphed, so having parry ready for that's probably quite nice. Stinky. Slightly annoying run back. Having to wait for these. No! Nah, I tried. I died all the way on the other side of the arena, didn't I? Alright. Oh, he starts going instantly. Okay, wasn't expecting that. Who's gonna hit me? No! Okay, well, it doesn't seem too complicated. Oh! It also seems like he has one attack that only does one tick of damage, which is surprising. It's not really how this game handles things usually. There we go. Oh, I didn't do that. That's a shame. Thank God. Ah, man. I keep thinking he can't get me if I'm on the ledge, but that is flagrantly incorrect. I might even be able to parry the Helmbreaker just with basic attacks if he even allows me to do that. Okay, never mind. I mean, you could. One could. Not me, though. Ow. Uh-oh. Got his ass. Right? Don't do it. Oh. Grey memento. Engraved crust stone, worn by sand and blanched by time. Watch, remember, till time. Life anew. The memento can be displayed in a home. Oh. Well, kind of a simple fight, but that makes sense. It looks like he was just a normal dude. And still more interesting than Crust King Khan, so you have to give him something. Yeah, rip to the Fallen. Bound to his duty till the very end. Old warrior guarding the border of their domain, stiffened by time and awoken by song. They held long at their vigil, far beyond the age of their brethren, yet still when roused they swung their blade with remarkable ease. True. That's what I'm saying. Up next, White Ward. This is a boss that's been a long time coming. You can do this one before even finishing Act 2 as well. Let's see. What works best here? Yeah, just the coral chambers, probably. Act 3 is actually really short if you don't do anything optional. Oh, I guess Act 2 can be short as well? Or shorter. There were a lot of areas that I did not find until Act 2 that I could have found in Act 1. Bilewater, the Mist. I guess those are kind of the big two, but they are the big two. The Phantom in particular, I'm kind of sad about not fighting until I did. Or doing it as late as I did, I should say. While improves often the effectiveness of bows as weapons. Never before had I considered them as such. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, it's odd. I think they expect you to fight the Phantom. I don't really know when, but certainly not after you already have 3 damage upgrades. Okay, so the key is somewhere around here. I don't remember where exactly. Maybe I had the right idea and it's here. Oh wait, no, it was further down below. I think. Should have probably made a note of this. Oh no. Yeah, keep doing normal attacks, please. I like you better that way. Ah, here we are. Oh, this is so obvious. I can't believe I missed this. Tragic. Ow. Oath of the White Ward. While song must be sung, none may falter. Infirmity, sickness, death, all are banished from our citadel. Jesus. Oh yeah, I guess there were prisoners in the Slab whose sole crime was that they'd gotten sick. Weren't there? Oh. Ah. Surgeon's key. Oh. Rip. It's also very interesting that there appear to be more furnaces than there are patient tables. Patient beds. I guess I have to go around. Because the lift is all the way at the bottom and you can't get past that, I believe. Oh. Oh, I guess you can't go all the way around. How did I do that then? Might be a one-way exit. Alright, I'll bring up the lift. If I must. I guess that gives me a chance to rest as well. Also fairly sure that this dead enemy was on the couch in Act 2. Fell down because of all the quakes. Tragic. Here we go. Bing. Maybe I did find that area. No, I don't think I did. That part of the map was invisible before, right? No, I don't think I did. Like to give myself some credit, but I don't think it's deserved. Oh no, is that the conductor? How'd you fall so far down, buddy? Whoa! Oh my god! What was that all about? The dreg wheel? Shell of small bug possessed by silk dregs. The husk will stretch its silk to form a crude crushing wheel. Oh, excuse me. Oh no. Is that the boss? Whoa! The Brumbler. Oh, that is an awfully large hitbox to have to jump over. Ow. Oh, God! But also awfully vulnerable to my many attacks. Uh-oh. Oh no! He's gonna give me a stand! Hang on. Ah, shoot. No! Oh man. His dude throwing attack is so scary. Because it doesn't seem like you can parry them. Yeah, I guess standing at the far edge and jumping over them is probably the safest bet. Or maybe standing close and dashing underneath the low throws. I don't know. Yeah, he is a chuckster. The Conchuckster. Did he even get a name card? I didn't notice. I know he's called the Unraveled because I looked it up. But I didn't actually see— oh, okay, it's at the start. This one enemy is the Unraveled. And the dead conductor is just one of his friends. Alright, bucko. I wonder if I could kill him with just poison tacks. Just poison tack and spike trap and leave it at that. Would be funny. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, that was alright. Okay, that seems fairly safe. His dash comes out crazy fast though. Oh my god. You tricked me. No! Unbelievable. What? Didn't even see that one. I don't have time for this, buckaroo. I'm gonna die! Shoot. Nasty. Nasty business. I think I'm gonna bring out the poison tax. Might be fun. There we go. Ooh, then I have to give up one of my goodies, though. Sure. Oh, you know what? Since he's really, really large, the boomerang might be able to get multiple hits in on him. Because it doesn't disappear when it hits an enemy, it just keeps going. And while it's on their hitbox, I think it can do multiple hits of damage. This is going to be the revenge of those two poor Australian guys that died. Though I don't know if this will necessarily be better than just attacking it when he's next to me. I don't know. We'll see. I'm very curious to see his journal entry, though. Like, I'm wondering, is he... Is he the conductor we met earlier? Or is this a different conductor from times past? Because of the three, you know, my masters of this domain, he was by far the most amiable, I would say. Kind of a chill dude. Bro, don't claim my tax. Come on, that's unfair. Ooh. Okay, spawning on top of me is kind of a jerk move there. But he has a lot of HP. I'm actually happy I didn't fight him earlier than this, because good lord. Was he 4 times resistant to poison? Ooh. There we go. Sheesh. There we go. Oh. A silk heart from him.
We make it look easy.
Thank you. Not sure if I agree. That was tougher than I think it... I had more trouble with it than I had any right to. Conceptually a very simple fight. But I was getting cooked. Their voices, their song. Raise them up. Interesting from a storytelling perspective, I think, to give him a silk heart, because that really just drives home how disposable Lace is in the eyes of Grandmother Silk. Like, just all of these random cronies combined are given the same core, the same soul as Lace was. Just one baby of many. Oh. Interesting. That's nice though. A third free pip of silk. Ow. What the hell was that? Oh, we're on the... Oh my god. That's messed up. There wasn't even an actual priest in the confessional. It was just a robot with a speaker. Oh, nice. Do we just need one more of these? Is that right? Have I found every cylinder? Oh. Oh, just back at the boss. Okay. Oh, they can't come here. Too high up. No solid ground. How about this? No? Oh, come on, boys. Work with me. Dig through the walls or something. Oh. Nice. Yeah, here's the confessional. That's funny. What happens if I put in money now? You just hear nothing, I assume? Oh, hey, it still works! You'll sin, cleanse, return, work, begins, Farloom, never forgiven. Ain't that the truth? Oh, no thank you. Oh, just one? Damn. The others couldn't dig through all the gold. Only one baby strong enough. Well, that leaves us with just one thing to do before the final boss. Actually, wait. It doesn't matter, I'm already here. I was thinking the Far Fields fast travel point is probably easier. It was probably closer to East Greymore than this, but whatever. We're already here. Maybe that's the reason that the fast travel point is not there, because then it would just be really close to the Far Fields. No perfect solution. Ow. Would have been fewer enemies in the way, though. I could string up my rosaries, but it doesn't really matter anymore. This shit ain't nothing to me. Oh, the crawls are back to normal now. That's cute. I guess we killed the court down to its last member, so they would just be back to being their normal little birds. Oh, no thank you. So this, right? We were here like last stream or 2 streams ago, and I looked at this and it was closed. And according to Tina, this opens up after you talk to the Green Prince at the top of the Coral Towers, where you fight the Cogwug dancers. But what gives me pause is that we ran through there so many times and the Green Prince was just never there. And it took until last stream for him to show up, so I don't know what the trigger for that is. Ah. Warrior, I heard your approach. Why do you come? Surely you've no desire to see these long collapsed caves. The way was open, sir. I merely followed the path through. Am I correct to guess you were once a resident of these borderlands? Aye, and glorious they were in their time. Farloom's end approaches, but my caves, these caves, fell to fate long before. Of that fair land I am the last, now to remain till the end, and remember the splendor that was. No more talk, warrior. Permit me this final moment of memorial. As you wish, sir. I shall disturb you no longer. Oh. Sorry, I will actually be disturbing you again. It seems that you have history about you. Oh. Yeah, I won't disturb you. A great untruth. Oh! Oh, not you. What? Sometimes there's just light coming out of areas and it's not even real. They're literally just lying to you. Oh. Oh, well that's nice. I assume that's a Chivo for getting every map. Ew. Alright, well, for what I was told would be an entire area, this doesn't seem like much. But perhaps the true area lies within. I'm sorry, sir. I will actually be disturbing you very much. Yeah, I got the map. It was right next to the bench. Ooh, see now this is more like it. Oh. The majestic Glongus. Sorry, I have to kill one of you. I need to know what your deal is. Pendra. Flighty insect that lives beside still waters. Oh, hello. The myth we made, by grace, by blade, all bowed before we princes green. Sprout tall, spread far, teeming, thriving. Sprout tall, spread far, stones washed green. Paths lost in shade, peace earned by claw. All born brave, all born free. This peace is what all true princes strive for. Oh, interesting. Lost Verdania. So even though we're in the past, we're still getting the same map. But last time, I could not get up here. Now I think there might be something up there. Oh, maybe not. Whoa! Hello there. Oh! Rude boy. Leaf roller. Hell yeah, I met a few people like those in my life. Pointed scurrier posing as plant life. Whoa! Look at this guy!
You thought this story was based? You're right.
Oh, I love. Oh my god, this might be my favorite design guy so far. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it's kind of speedy. Scallion. Blindingly fast, winged warrior able to launch pointed pinions from its forelimbs. That's so tight. Oh. Whoa. Oh, your uppercut! Oh my god. This is like a mini Mantis Lords encounter. Mini Lords. Verdanier. Darting warrior with sharpened forelimbs and heightened senses. Hell yeah. I like the enemies here. They kind of remind me of Scyther a little bit from Pokemon. Particularly that... Oh, here we go. Particularly that first enemy. Scyther is so dope. Scyther feels so out of place in Gen 1. Because in Gen 1, bugs were almost a joke type still. Not entirely, but it was functionally useless. And most of it's like really crummy Pokemon like Beedrill and Butterfree. Fun designs, don't get me wrong, but not really very useful in battle. And then you have Scyther, who has, I think, 490, maybe 500 BST. Just actually good stats for a Pokemon. Bizarre. 510? 510 is crazy. That's my goat. Is it controversial to say that Scyther is cooler than Scizor? You're allowed to disagree, of course, and I like Scizor too, but I think the blade arms are cooler than the clipper arms. And this Scyther's kind of beating my ass too. The power of Gen 1 bug type. Yeah, I remember that. Scizor has like more stats in the defenses, I think. And way more in attack, but Scyther is no slouch on attack either, if I remember correctly. Oh. Yo, Rayman Gaming. Get those double value lums, baby. This is the magic that was lost because of Grandmother Silk. There used to be funny platforming challenges everywhere you looked, and now look at this. Although I guess the Green Prince did say that this land fell before the curse. I think that's what he said. Yeah, Scyther, pretty pog. I think Scyther's really cool. I like his weird voice. Oh! Whoa! Ow. Well, now I have to kill you. Clover Stag. Placid native of Vidania. Its hide closely mimics the flora of its territory. Aw. What a beautiful spot. And to think I almost certainly would have missed this if I hadn't talked to my friends. And undeservedly too. I was trying so hard to find this. Or I wasn't really trying, but I should have triggered it based on where I went and where I traveled. Ahaha. Oh! Evil guy. Is he coming back? Ah. Comp attacks in the water. Nufar. Predatory plant with a powerful jewel shaped to resemble a lily pad. Well, you gotta wake up real early for me to fall for that sort of thing. Ooh. Oh. Bing! I wonder what these are for. But yeah, Scyther, sorry I keep going back to this, but Scyther is just so cool. Scyther's so goated. How do we feel about Cleavor, though? The special evolution from Legends of Arceus. I think I like it conceptually, but it looks weird. It has no textures, it almost feels like. It's just different blocks of color. And Scyther is still cooler, but I think it's okay. No, live. I like its cool move where it does damage and then lays down a layer of spikes. Actually, I don't remember if it's spikes or rocks. One of the two. Oh no. What's up, goat? Here the trail of the stag touched pale. We hunted her, felled her as none before were able. Proof it became of our majesty, mark of our divine right. Here, the proof of our majesty. Oh yeah. Not much to say anymore. Yes, stealth rock on an attack is devastating. Apparently it's not actually that good in competitive. It came up in a video I watched not too long ago. But it's a fun idea. Oh! Is that it? Oh, that was so majestic. You've been hunting that thing? Wait, you might actually be evil. Could it be that the royalty is actually not good? Pale stag. No, now I'm hunting it. Woo. Is this your whole thing? I guess that shows you're not much of a predator, are you? Damn it. No! 2 damage though, you can't deny that. Damn it. Oh my god. It might kill me. Holy. Hey, oh, okay. The schmoover. Cool. Oh my... Let me back in, Stinky. Like, it's different. When I kill a seemingly harmless little creature, it's because I need to know what Hornet thinks about it. As far as I can tell, the Green Prince doesn't really have that many thoughts about anything. I don't know if I remember how to get back there. Because I don't... Yeah, my map hasn't updated. Shoot. I've only seen one bench in here, I think. And that bench was behind a locked door. Let's see what I can do. I think it was this way. Oh, well, not that way. You gonna tell the Green Prince I said that? Damn. I mean, I don't mind. He can know. I've never seen him write down a single thing. That's all I'm saying. He's writing in his mind journal. That's called thinking. We all do that. Oh man. Are we deaders? God. At least I'm getting a slightly better read on its movements now, that's something. If you can even call it that. How? Maybe I should have brought an actual attacking spell with me. As I was about to say, I guess I can use this to parry, but that's tougher than I thought it would be. Okay. At least it doesn't take too long to kill. Oh. Why, thank you. Pale Stag. Fabled first clover stag of Vidania's wilds. Commands the grass and leaves to aid its attack. Oh, it's grass and leaves. I thought it was like the verb. It does that too. It commands the grass and it leaves to aid its attack. Myth made real in memory. The creature seemed completely at one with the flora around it. Did it ever truly exist as I've seen it? Who knows? Oh, I see. And then we're back down here. No info on that bench still, though. Would love to know what that's about. Up in here as well. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I need a screen transition. I need a reset. I need a reset! Oh, this isn't good. This is not good. Okay, at least the tiny one's left. That's good. Oh my god, he can do that too. He's so dope! I want to be him! I'll never be him. I want to be Hollow Knight Cypher. I'm gonna have a quick sit down. Not that quick, I guess. Okay, good. That fills in the dream map as well, or the memory map. Go again. Oop. Sorry, I didn't mean to stand so close to you. Yippee. Yeah, that bench is not there, is it? In the dream. Or maybe it is and I just can't get to it. Well, I could go check. No bench. Just a platformer challenge. Oh. Oh no! I need this! Go, go, go! No! I'm very curious what, if anything, that's even doing. I'm just doing it because it's fun, for its own sake. I love to get a shiny little item. Especially multiple in sequence. But for what reason? Who can truly say? Oh, cool Scyther, I could never be you. Oh. Goodbye. Ooh, no. Ah, I was wondering. Why is there so much dead space in this room? It was for the collectible. Oh, no, I guess not. Never mind. I bet it would feel good as hell to correctly parry all of those projectiles. I don't think I have the dog in me for that, though. Oh my god. I do have enough of a dog in me to drown that poor creature, though. I'm sorry. Uh-oh. Not what I was hoping to find here. And little homie drowned and go right back up. That's nuts. Oh. Oh, new guy. Kinderdeer. Child of Vidania, fully capable of flight despite its young age. No! Chat, am I evil? Be honest with me. No! Damn. What a shame. Oh! 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 Pog. Wait, this isn't... Oh, that wasn't a bench! I thought that was a bench. What the... It was just a button. I suppose that makes sense. You can't rest in the dream. I don't know why you couldn't. But that's how the game sees it. That's a nice shortcut there. I guess. I guess. House. Oh. Oh no! Literally a baby. The youngest person ever. Oh, and they were protecting their little mini-game too. It's a good thing it's not real, right? Haha. Oh. Okay. My new theory is that when we killed, when Carmelita and Nihilith died, it wasn't because we killed them in the memory. It was because they were so embarrassed knowing that we beat them in our made-up mind scenario that they just perished on the spot. How do we feel about that? Do we believe that? I kind of low-key owned them in my mind. What the? Why is there a little mind edge here? Speaking of defeating someone in my mind. Again to see this land abandoned, betrayed, and a throne I could not sit alone. You immortal bugs, caught beneath a being pale, devotional destruction. Those are the only fates my kind allow. Who the hell are you? Feel guilt at your absence, sir, but know the end was inexorable. The outcome set, whether you remained or not. Do not seek to console me, warrior. This memory is mine alone. I'll not brook your brutish intrusion. You who dare trespass the sacred chamber, ready yourself to see us and know us, Vidania's rulers, together in our finest form. Clover dancers. Oh no! One's gone even in the memory. Oh god, it's two! They've stepped it up. Ow. Get some. Oh, that's new. Ah! Ah! Oh my god. I still can't tell that attack apart, unfortunately. The one where they go wide and the one where they go narrow. It's messed up. Ow. Ooh. I couldn't see that one. I didn't see the indicator for that. Okay, we're doing singles now? I think doing this fight in a way where you can only hit one of them is really interesting. Adds a very different dimension to it. Ooh. Oh no! I thought I would be safe. Oh my god. Stop making me use my goop, jerk. I keep missing the indicators. Oh, I thought I was safe. I think because of the flash of my own attack, I just don't see him. I don't know. Oh. Wait, I didn't mean to kill him! To dance and love and end together. The Lamintu. Oh my... No. Conjoined heart. It beats sharp and clear. Well, my bad. I assume I can't go back anymore either, can I? No. Okay, well at least I get the full descriptors for all the enemies, that's good. Clover dancers, dual princes of old Vidania, beloved by their subjects for their grace and for the the ballet of death they delivered upon outsiders. For one to love another so similar to themselves, is that selfless or vain? Hornet, hop off! What's your problem? Born with many tools I would once have desired for myself. Fortunately, I have trained hard around those limits. See, even Hornet knows! Even Hornet knows that Ascalion is peak. That it doesn't get better than that. Pale Stag is missable. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, well folks, that's it! All the bosses in Hollow Knight, except for the final boss. And any mandatory bosses we'll find on the way, I don't know. Hey, wait. I don't gotta do all this shit. If we get a level 5 hype train, will you do the mushroom quest? Hell no. Let me read up on what I have to do for the mushroom quest again. Under the chapel fallen to the monarch's might? I don't even know where that is. So I wouldn't even know where to begin. Of a camp collapsed to the black thread plight. Okay, I can imagine where that might be. Probably somewhere near the start. Scorched field on edge, shells black and burnt. Up tower spinning near the surgeon's spurned cage of one who raged against the silken lie. Fell heart of frost, so I have to go all the way back to the top of the mountain, past it, which means I also have to climb up the cradle. No. Nar. I might do it off stream on my own time, but I'm not in the mood for that. I don't even like the mushroom from Hollow Knight. I don't want to see him. I don't want to link up with the creepy mushroom from Hollow Knight. Personal spa? Oh, shoot. I was just going to give my house a nice paint job, but now matters have changed. Let's see. That's 600. Yeah, I think we have enough. Ooh, just. Only just. It's okay, though we still have some heirlooms we could have handed in. Yeah, we hot turban. Let's see how much we get for these. Just. Oh, I just have the one? I could have sworn I had two. I guess I have one for the conductor as well. Carving of Kilal, weaver of the path, a prayer is etched upon it. Blessed weaver, lady of grace, you who see our sin, our frail shells, our voices weak and still offer your protection. How great your mind to care so much for one so lowly. Damn. Not bad. Oh, I love that. Yippee! Oh, if only Sherma were here. Oh, you refill Silkware in it. That's delightful. Oh. Enlivened heart of the Green Prince. Its beat is sharp and clear. Literally, just like still alive. So really, was it our fault? The heart is still beating. I think Hornet's been exonerated. Alright, going back down. Whee. Ow. Sorry everybody, no time for nonsense. Oh, right. This got filled on the way up, didn't it? But we do have the Everbloom, so maybe... No, okay. I guess we need to take the bell again. Though the bell was absolutely busted up last time we were here, so I don't know how that's going to work. Such feeble creatures could only survive thanks to the rarity of predators in these superheated caverns. Well, I fear the superheated part is a predator on its own right, in its own right. Speaking of predator, chat, what are your thoughts on Jared Leto being cast as Tron Man in Tron Ares? Bizarre? It is really bizarre. He has such a bad reputation. I'm surprised that Disney is even willing to do business with him. Poor daughter, I've acquired a power that will enable me to end this black madness. Soon I will act to stop the quakes and save this land. Excellent point, Pointy Bug. Your drive and your vigor both have proven surprisingly large for one so small. Now we have heard from Balor, who told of his repair efforts upon the diving bell below. By now the task is likely completed. If you were hoping to put his work to the test, then we shall wish again on your survival. If our own service can aid your critical task, know we will continue to provide it gladly. Appreciate that, but I don't need the shard bundle. Bad rep and no star power? Yeah, it's weird. They even put him in Fortnite. And not even as Morbius. It's a tiny room past the sauna, right? Yeah, I think it's strange because Tron is already such an uncertain property. I think neither the original Tron nor Tron Trinity? Legacy. Nor Tron Legacy did good money at the box office. I think they both did good on home video and probably on streaming in the case of Legacy. But still, for something that is already so shaky to begin with, I wonder why they would risk it at all. It seems so weird. Is this the right place? Oh yeah, I remember now. Here we go. Hello, sir. I need your assistance. Miss, hello. I see you survived somehow. Thought the last plunge must have been your end. It was not. I survived the fall and managed a treacherous return. With diving bell's failure, the risks were clear to me. The fault lies not with you. Aye. As you say, the bell's old. Time is a way of breaking things even as fine forged as this. See below, for its failure, I've been working hard at improving the design. Your last journey ended up being a valuable test. Good. Our return path is long closed to me, and your bell is now needed again. Again? If you're game enough to try a second time, a shield shell's been fitted, and the bell's like new. Better than new. If you're planning another descent, head down holler and I'll get you going. Thank you. Holler when you're ready, miss. The upgrades are done. That bell's as ready as I'll ever be. Let's go. Wonder if we'll get another Tron world in the next Kingdom Hearts. Probably not if a new Tron's only coming out now. Plus they have to make space for all the Marvel and Star Wars worlds they're putting in there. Ow. I'm sure he would insist on playing his character in Kingdom Hearts 2, unfortunately. I feel like he's that kind of person. He has a sort of Randy Pitchford-esque energy, where he does have a true, deep love for the game. Of the type that you would normally really love seeing, but because he's otherwise such an unpleasant person, you kind of just wish he would go away. Alright, here we are. The end of the road. Child, I hold the means to descend. Let us meet one final time and quell this black ruin of our making. Who are you hoping to find down there, Spider? An ailing child and a silk-starved beast? Your Bloodborne reference? If so, I'm afraid we may sorely disappoint. What waits below is me no longer. Even if only your shadow remains, to release your mother's grip, my blade would see it slain. And why hold, even this moment? Surely terror hasn't suddenly claimed your hardened heart? Take the final plunge, Spider. Join us in my drowning palace, and let oblivion swallow us all. Oblivion may take you, child. My own life I shall not sacrifice. I've survived the fury of your land. I've borne its barbs and its blades, and I've seen wonder behind its dangers. But always, child, I remain a daughter of Hallow Nest, and the void below all things, that darkness I will fear no longer. God, Hornet is such a fake D-gaffer, it's crazy. I won't sacrifice my own life, as if. In the soup we all bowls. You feel me? I just wonder what that ladybug is up to. We still never saw him again. Same for Fleck. I hope he's okay. Shadow baby. Lost lace. Lace 3. Oh, we're still doing this? Oh, ew. Okay, well if we're still doing parries, then I'll... Ooh. No! Actually, I don't know, what did I end up doing? Did I do mostly parries? Or quick attacks or charges? I don't remember. Seems the moveset's mostly the same, just with a couple of new nasty tricks added on top. Uh-oh. Fuck you. Oh my god, the range! Uh-oh. That jumping out of the counter is still very effective though. I think that clears both of her possible follow-ups. Ow. Got her ass. No! What a shame. Would have been swaggy. Oh god. Oh my god, I'm so freaking scared! I need healing! Oh, not there. No! Oh, she's doing... Oh no, she's doing all the goop tricks. I hate goop tricks. Why'd I do that? I should have taken more time to learn. I should probably take the poison off. Because I remember from the last fight that she can trigger her parry off of your tools. Like, even if... Oh, that's fun. You can just take a dive now. That's delightful. She will trigger a parry even off of your attacks or your cog flies, and that can mess you up. We're just doing this one normal style. Just hits, no misses. Yeah, that still works like a charm. Ow. Ow. Okay, I think I have phase 1 pretty well downloaded. It's really similar to the original... Ow. To the original Lace 2 fight. It's weird. Like a couple new variations, but that's it. Ooh. Oh shoot. No! Oh man. Parry still works the same, it seems. Uh-oh. Okay, that's safe. I wasn't sure if it would be. No! Oh, right, this. No. Oh, this is not good. Oh, I got so lucky that she got stunned there. No! How dare you spawn on me? So inconsiderate. Yeah, I deserve that. Got silly with it. And that's probably not even the end. After that, she's going to go even crazier. This has to be a 3-phase fight. My fear is that Grandmother Silk in the background is going to wake up and do something. Okay, spawn next my cocoon this time at least. Epic start. Ooh. My rhythm's off completely now. I don't know what happened. Okay, that's good. I forgot how to cook! Yeah, it's a bit scary. Nice, don't even need to heal. Couple free hits for the hit boy. No! Ah, I fell back into it. Misread that, scary. Oh! Ugh. Do something else. Have fun, get a bit silly. Oh, not this though, this is like your scariest attack, oh damn it. It's the least reliable. Nice, ooh. That's fucked up. I couldn't have done anything about that. That's fucked up. Good lord. True ending requires beating this fight while cursed? What do you mean while cursed? Like with the baby? Sheesh. That doesn't seem very true to me. And again, I think I might be able to do it. Hold on, let me lock in for a second. I'm going to try to see how much of this fight I can do without having to heal. Oh. Okay, well that doesn't count. That doesn't count either. I mean, I haven't had to heal yet. Alright, never mind. But you know what? I think I probably could do it. At least so far. I think I could get to through what we've seen of this fight so far without taking damage. In theory. Ooh, that was cute. Probably wouldn't do that though, that move is so risky. Man. Oh god. I did not mean to make that a running attack, that sucked. God, does that really reach that high? Ugh. There are some really unpleasant combos in the mix there. I guess at least the setup for that wouldn't be so bad. I was thinking it would be so annoying to have to run around with the curse for so long. But I guess you could just go get it right before coming down here, so that wouldn't be too much of a problem. What the? That was so fast. Ooh. There we go. I was about to ask, where's the stun? You know what? I was about to say I can't believe I didn't get hit by that, but then I got hit by that and also couldn't believe it. So I think that kind of evened each other out. Now I'm just going to keep my mouth shut. I also keep forgetting that parrying even exists in this phase of the fight, and then she suddenly busts one out. And then I almost can't respond in time. What? Thought that wouldn't go wide enough. That's unbelievable. I don't even remember what happened, but I remember that made me angry. I hope this fight gets way more interesting whenever we get to phase 3, because the fact that this is just laced 2 with more garbage on the screen is really disappointing. What the? Ooh, that's a shame. Terribly wasteful, cheeky heal. That is unbelievable. Sorry for not being on the part of the screen where I could see what you were doing. Great. Okay. What's next? Oh! Yeah! Okay. Grandmama's woken up. Real goopy hours, true. I'm having so much trouble seeing her sometimes. Black character against the black background while she's throwing out black attacks. Like, sometimes I can't tell what she's doing. I guess I need to learn the audio cues. Oh, come on now. What a start. Ugh. What happened to you all of a sudden? Interesting. Misread the tale, you hate to see it. Yeah. Also hard to tell what's happening when she's in the corner. Yeah, the hitbox on the tentacle is not right. And you know, one thing about this game that really bums me out is when there is an attack that doesn't do two shields or two masks of damage, but does one mask of damage twice, that you fall into really late at the end of the animation, and then you still take both ticks. Like, the second tick will come out after the animation's already ended. That... I don't know, like, I guess it's fine, it's part of the plan, but it doesn't feel right. Like that. I mean, the animation did end, of course, so it's fair, but still. I did my part. I dodged the animation a little bit. Give me some credit. You feel me? I'm not fighting you there. Alright, pretty good phase one, I would say. Oh, that, I'm gonna get super hit for this. Oh! That's a shame, mash double jump. Okay. Much better phase 2 that time. What direction did the first big goop storm come from? It was left, right? Okay, yeah, that's probably it right there. I'm gonna be prepared this time, and if I can, save my silk. So that I don't have to use my harpoon. Okay, and then she always comes up in the middle. Good to know. No! Oh my god! Oh, you... I hated it. Holy. What was that? Uh-oh. Ah! Let's hope she would do the jumping. Where is she? There you are. Oh, I didn't see her! Oh! Damn, she's so goated. Yeah, I think she always spawns in the middle after that attack, which is good to know. Shoot. No! Oh, she's almost ungooped! Oh wait, she just looked ungooped. Never mind. I thought she's just becoming less gooped as the fight goes on, but no. That was just because she was stunned. Whew! Are we good? A wee bit don't. Actually, you know what? I'm kind of down for more fight. That was... Let's go. Let's crumble. You know what? I'm setting up just for you. Take. Oh shoot. We'll leave. Oh no! Oh, that wasn't enough. Okay. It's a long way to the top. Is this everything? Is there more? Is there a different version of this fight that I could have done if I'd done more stuff? Oh, they're gonna make it out, really? Come on. No! Oh my god. Come on, it can't end. We can't end. Oh! I was just about to say, I can't end with another one of them stuck in the void. Is she gonna make it back? Baby. It's the baby. Not the big baby. I hope he's doing okay too. Aw. Gently puts you back. Sister of the Void. True final boss being the second retread of the Silk.
We're gonna have fun with this
Yo! Thank you for the 5,000 goodies. Thank you. Just when I was about to shit talk the game, how could you? Thank you so much. I've bought Blasphemous on the Steam sale, by the way. Video game secured. Yeah, there we go. Hollow Knight Silksong. Quite a triumph, I would say. When Hollow Knight came out, it was a big surprise. It was a surprisingly positive experience because no one expected it to be anything, really. So to see it be so good was just really impressive and shocking, and it had a special effect because of that. Matthew Trobianius Trobio. This game had a lot to live up to. I think more than it should have. Not in a bad way, not that I think Hollow Knight isn't really good, but I feel like the reverence going in, the preemptive reverence for Silksong overshadowed the actual love that exists for the original game, which is a lot, but there was a frenzy surrounding this game, the likes of which you rarely see. And I think they did a pretty good job living up to it. It's, of course, again, a beautiful game, wonderful art style, filled to the brim with lovely little dudes. Hey, I'm one of those. Lots of fun characters, just like the first game. It feels a little bit crispier in a lot of ways. More fun movement options, I think. More fun combat options, too. I do think it's overlong, as I've said before. There are parts of the game, parts of the main campaign even, that feel kind of like filler. That when you consider that this is a 50-hour game, they definitely could have done without. And I do think the game loses itself a little bit near the end. Like, Act 3, I think, is overall... it's not bad at all, it's still quite good. But... It's kind of odd. It's not an epilogue, but it kind of feels like it. And then the bosses there are not great, except for Scarsinger Carmelita, which is fantastic, and the Green Princess was pretty good too. I don't know. Great game, definitely. Uncontested game of the year? No way. No way. This is no Nine Souls, is what I'll say. Although it does come close. I assume if we go back in, we're just... where we left off? Okay. So is this where the vessel dropped us back off? Because I do think that's cute. To both put you back right before the final boss, but also You know, have there be a reason for you to be back there? That's a good detail. Yeah, there we go. I might go for the 100% off-screen. Because we did do all the bosses, of course. We'll see. Right now, I feel like I'm a little bit Hollow Knighted out. You think Lost Crown better than Nine Souls? There's an argument to be made for that, I would say. I like Lost Crown a whole lot too. But Nine Souls just hit correctly for me in every way imaginable. And that final boss, man, god damn! This game just cannot compare in that regard. Anyway. Let's see, we've got 20 minutes left. Should we bust out a quick Hollow Knight Silksong boss tier list? What do you think? Let's see if anybody's made that already. Silksong boss tier list maker. Create a Hollow Knight Silksong all 51 bosses tier list. Is that the correct number? This one's a bit odd. This one's better. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 28, 42. This one has 43. Impromptu tier list, yes. Alright, we'll do it. Give me 1 second to get that set up. I was thinking of doing that on Saturday, but I guess we finished the game today. I was thinking maybe it would take a bit longer than that. Let's see, I'll send out a message to the socials, see if I can find the best tier list. See if I can find the best tier list. I'm not trying to find myself. I already have. I'm introspective like that. Oh, I got signed out of Blue Sky. That's great. You know what? With the way the site's been going lately, maybe I should keep it that way. Don't know if I remember my password. Never mind, got it in one. Damn. Beat the game. I'm gonna slam out a quick Silksong boss tier list now. Come tell me why I'm wrong. There we go. Get that set up. I think I'll get a YouTube ready as well, so I can have boss footage in the background. Let's see, don't need game capture anymore, but I do need a window capture. The truest game of them all. Tier list makers online. Oh boy, the Walking Dead World of Tanks Blitz crossover event. That's great. Yeah, that's the right one. That's the one I was looking for. Let's see, 1 second though. Going to crop out the top so you don't have to see the bulk of my taskbar. There we go, that'll do. What size does that leave us with? Oh, that's so awkward. That's not great. May have to window it to get it to be the right size. Or the right aspect ratio, at least. At least the taskbar at the top is always the same size, so that works. There we go. Alright. Let's do it. Hollow Knight, Silksong. Oh gosh, how am I going to divide this across my screens? I guess my left screen's still going to be the one I'm looking at most of the time. That's probably for the best. Here we go. Hollow Knight, Silksong bosses tier list. This one looks complete to my eye. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 24, 36, 48, 49. So this is missing something. Because the other one had 51, the first one I saw. But this one's so drop dead ugly. I don't think I want to use this version. We'll use this one, and if it turns out at the end that I'm missing one, then I'll figure something out. Okay, let's go. Let's get some footage going in the background while I talk about them. This one's called Moss Mother, right? The first one? Moss Mother cheese! Who needs to cheese Moss Mother? This is so straightforward. Oh well. Here we go, the Moss Mother fight. I think as far as introductory fights in a Hollow Knight game go, this is kind of a good one. Because when you think of the original Hollow Knight, there is a very real possibility that your first fight is going to be Hornet. Your first boss fight is going to be Hornet, and Hornet's pretty tough. Hornet's kind of a tough fight, a fairly complicated fight. Does mean you have to learn the game. You do have to lock in, and it kind of asks a lot of you, but it also means you learn a lot in response. But I think this is better. This tells you a lot. It shows you everything. Enemies will come down to hurt you, they'll charge you with their bodies. They can have little side attacks, they can spawn little ads. You can pogo, you need to jump over them. It feels more sensible as a first boss fight, and I think it works well because of that. And I like all the tiny flies in the background, that's cute. I think I'll give Moss Mother 1. I'll put that in a B tier. How's that? That's like the stable medium of Silksong. Yeah, they're not doing a great job. But who knows, maybe they're talking to their friends while they're playing it in the background. I'm going to try to do this as close to the order I did them as I can. It looks like these are currently zone-based. So I think after that is the Bell Beast fight. Silksong. Bell Beast is also a really fun fight, I think. I think it's a really nice surprise that you find this beast and it's wrapped up in silk. You free it, you expect it to become your friend, and then it turns out it's angry at you and it's going to have a little fight first. And I think it's a pretty solid fight. Fairly tough early on. I guess this is the first boss that does 2 damage with its body. Kind of teaches you early what kind of game you're going to be playing. Very clear tells across the board, I would say. Maybe not a super obvious difference between whether or not it's going to run at you or jump at you. That could have been different, but for the most part, it's a very fun, tense fight for the point of the game where you do it. I think it's nice to have a little fight with what ends up being your buddy later on in the game. Also, this is a really cute sprite right here. That's a good work right there. I think we're going to put Bell Eater in A. That seems appropriate to me. Who's the next boss after that? I think the 4th chorus, isn't it? Yeah, that seems right to me. Silksong 4th chorus fight. 4th chorus, I think, is an early highlight. It's super imposing. I think it's really cool that you see it in the background before the fight starts and you run past it, and then when you run back, you have to fight it. Maybe a little bit obvious. I feel like a lot of other games have done the same sort of thing. But it's fun. Has a lot going on again. It can destroy your platforms, it has different attacks, but all of its tells are very clear. There's literally a bright little shine when it does something, like it's a Bayonetta fight. But it's still quite tense, because it destroys the platforms underneath you. And I think the sweep you actually have to react to fairly quickly, because you do need to do a big jump. And you don't have a lot of good motion options yet at this point. Don't have your double jump, you don't have the hook shot. I think you might not even have the dash. I don't remember. And that's a really good ending as well. Where, let's see if this person does it. Okay, they do it. Once part of the ceiling gives way, you can float up. You can blow up the two bricks. The two explosive bricks. And then the rock falls on its ding-dang head and it dies. You have dash and float jump. Okay, so you are fairly mobile. But still nothing that gives you extra height, although the dash does give you a little bit more airtime. Float as well, but you do descend fairly quickly still. 4th chorus. I think 4th chorus is an early contender for S rank. The thing you do have to keep in mind here is that, on average, the boss design in Hollow Knight is really good. So we're going to be ranking on a bit of a negative curve here. Like, I think in Castlevania, for example, I like the Metroidvania-style Castlevanias a lot. I don't think they necessarily have especially strong boss design. I think Symphony of the Night is a great game, but it's not a great game on account of its bosses, which are hit or miss. If you put the Bell Beast in Symphony of the Night, you'd have to alter it a little bit. But I think that would be an easy S in Symphony of the Night. But because the standard for Silksong and Hollow Knight as a whole is so high, everything kind of ends up being graded down a little bit. And that's the way it goes. 4th chorus. After that, Moorwing? Is that correct? I think so. What an interesting fight. As we all know, got nerfed. You know, it was harder when I beat it, by the just saying. When I beat it, it was harder. I do understand why people would get stuck on this fight. Oh. I didn't know Garmon could help you during this fight. I can imagine that would be really annoying if he can trigger its attacks, though. But it seems like it's mostly still focused on you, which is good. Yo, the blocker! Yeah, I see how people could get stuck on this fight. And maybe a nerf was necessary. I don't know if I would say that. But I think for the most part, it's a really good fight. All of its attacks are cool. It definitely keeps you on your toes. I think this is the first fight where you really have to learn tells. This boss attacks really quickly, and if you have to react to the attacks themselves, you'll often be too late. It's big. Its attacks start in a fairly large area around its body. You will just get hit if you wait until the attacks start. You need to preempt its moves. Oh no, God's down. Okay. He just needed to take 5. He's an old man after all. Had to catch his breath. That's fun. I like that you can get Garmin to join you in this fight. That's pretty optional too, because you do come across him before this fight, but you may well miss him too. Interesting. There were corners you could hide in to cheese this fight? Okay. Yeah, it's a cool boss. Lots of fun attacks. Great design. It's so chunky. No idea what it really is. Like, is it one of the crawlers? It has the same ragged pelt thing going on, but it's shaped very differently, so I don't know. I don't know what his deal is. But yeah, good fight, I think. I really like this one. And I beat it pre-nerf, by the way. I'll put that an A above the Bell Beast. What is next? Sister Splinter? Wait. Where is... Oh, I think we may be missing one. Oh, no, there she is, the Widow. Okay. Sister Splinter was also nerfed, I believe. Either Sister Splinter or the Widow. I think it was Sister Splinter. Oh, dialogue, what the? Is it dialogue? I'm so media pilled right now. If someone's talking to me, I just say, oh, that's dialogue. Forced dialogue in my real life simulator. Sister Splinter, I think, is also really good. Very clear tells on all of her attacks. And she doesn't actually have that many. She really, strictly speaking, I think just has 2. Yeah, it's nice that you can weave around her attacks really well. Get some extra hits in if you're fast. I know a lot of other people have had problems with her flying stick bug buddies. I think the thing that you kind of have to realize is that if you're on the ground, they can't do much to you. You can attack them and knock them back, or you can parry them out of their tornado. And they also don't change altitude in the middle of their movement very much. So if they're on the ground, you can jump over them when they start their spinny. If they're in the air, you can just stay underneath them. But it's a lot to manage. It is a lot to manage, but I think as far as bosses that spawn ads in this game go, this one's very manageable because the ads are really predictable. And there's a fun kind of risk-reward with attacking the vines she puts down. You can leave them and get extra hits in on her, or you can create space for yourself. You just have to decide how much space you think you need. Yeah, and she can slap the ads herself, which is cool. I think Sister Splinter is a really good fight. That's going to be another S from me. I'd say above the 4th chorus for now. Oh yeah, we probably need to talk about Savage Beastfly, don't we? I didn't fight it until way later, but let's talk about it anyway. You very well could have by this point. Savage Beastfly, I think, is just abject dog shit. It has a really boring moveset. It does a really annoying thing where it can decide exactly what altitude it's going to attack you at super late. It's just all body hits. It has way worse ad design than, I think, Sister Splinter, because they're very active ads that can act in very different ways, depending on where you are, or even in the same spot. If you don't have a damage upgrade yet, they take a very long time to kill, and they can start spawning in very quickly. The Savage Beastfly can destroy them, I think just with her stomping attacks, maybe with a charge as well, I'm not sure. But she has a tendency to miss horribly, especially when she brings in the big Blade Storm Beast. It has a really small hitbox for some reason, at least for her attacks. Maybe she's the one with the small hitbox. Yeah, just, I think whether you're underpowered or overpowered coming into this fight, I think it's never fun, and it's really annoying to boot. So I'm giving this one its own tier. This one's going in the go to hell tier. Add row below. Oh, whoops. There we go. Stinky. Just no fun. Really difficult, bizarrely difficult for the point in the game where you fight it. And then on top of it, once you do get a feel for the mechanics, it's just still not. It's just still no fun. Just worthless in my opinion. Okay, back to the critical path. Widow. Widow's a really good fight. Harmed a little bit by the fact that she is surprisingly bad at hitting you. If you just stand around, a lot of her bell tossing attacks in particular will just not hit. Like that. Okay, that was a bad example from the player there. It's weirdly easy to not get hit by her attacks. Otherwise, I think the setup for this fight is really cool. Having to kill the enemy that's basically locked down the big bell and bell hard. Whereas all of the other big bells you come across are just ripe for the taking once you get to them. It's a very fun active fight as well, since you can bounce the bells back. There's a response to almost all of her attacks, which is nice as well. You can pogo off of her when she does that. Like I said, you can send the bells back. It's just really good. It's quite an escalation too. This is the first boss fight I feel that really feels like a duel. And I think that's dope. I think Widow... It's gonna get another S from me. A little bit less... Nah, you know what? No, she's at the top for now. Also, I just realized we forgot one. Because it's down here for some reason. I guess because it's part of the long, you know... She's in the end game, sort of. So I just realized I typed window, not widow. Lace 1 Silksong. Window Silksong, that's what they call her. People really like the lace fights, and I like them too. But I think other people are even more positive about them than I am. I think as far as duel fights go in this game, they're certainly solid, but there are many better ones in this game. I think it's fun that she can parry you. Means you have to be quite careful around her, but it also means that you can't be quite as aggressive with her as maybe I would like. But she teaches you a lot of fun things. She teaches you that just because you know what an attack is, you may not exactly know how to deal with it, since she can sometimes follow up on her attacks or combo in strange ways. And she can catch you out in a lot of ways too. She has a partial answer for everything. She can get you on the ground, she can get you in the distance, she can get you in the air. And of course she can parry you, so if you're being too aggressive, she can get you out of that too. Good fight. Good fight. I do think that's an S-rank fight, but I think it's at the bottom of what we've seen so far in the S-rank. You bet they're in journal order? Oh, that could be. Yeah, I can imagine that. Let's see. We beat Widow. Next fight after that, Last Judge. Is that correct? Past a certain point, it becomes harder and harder to keep track of what happens when. But I think in my playthrough, the Last Judge was next. Best route. Oh, conch flies, you're right. I did those... I think I did those first. Yeah. Conch fly duo. I don't remember what they're called. Double conch flies, yeah. This, I think, low-key, is peak. Like I said, when it comes to bosses in Hollow Knight, I like bosses that don't really fight you so much as they're just kind of there, and you have to manage to get hits in while their bullshit is going on all around you. And this is like a very, very lightweight version of that, and I think that's really fun. You just have to make sure that they don't drill you, that you look out for where the dust is coming, that you're not in the path of their drill, and then As long as that's true, you can just go get your hits in. And then you do have to be a little bit careful, because every now and then they will just fly in place and shoot a little bounce drill at you. Funnily enough, that's less dangerous here, I would say, than it is out in the open, because the area is so much more dependable. It's just a big square. It's easier to calculate the angle at which the drills are going to come your way. A very simple fight, but I think a really fun one. Also kind of easy. I think I got these first try, if I remember correctly. But hey, they can't all be a big W. Oh wait, I got rid of one of the tiers. There we go. Wait, no, I just changed. Whoops. There we go, and add a row below. Make that green, make that D. Excellent. Okay, Last Judge. Last Judge duo. Oh my god. What is this? Oh, dear, how many is that? Is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think? Sheesh. Wait, are you safe on their bodies while they're doing their fire circle? Or are they just parry? Oh no, they're parrying every hit. Okay. Well yeah, if you have parry at this point, then it's probably not so bad. And I guess you could. Never even thought of that. Because the Phantom gives it to you. Your search? Yeah, my bad. I know. That's why that came up. I was just curious. I thought it was funny.
Hollow Knight Silksong is home to more.
Alright, Lost Judge. Lost Judge, pretty goated, I think. Very sensible tells on all of its attacks. You might need one fight just to understand what she's doing exactly and how to avoid it. But after that, it's 100% fair, just a bare-knuckle beatdown. There's a very clear response to all of her attacks. She almost never mixes and matches them in a way that's unfair. Sometimes you can get caught in a corner and she will do the circular attack, and then it might be over for you. But also she jumps often enough that if you get caught in the corner, it's kind of your fault. It's all about spacing, all about making sure you get the right responses to the right attacks. I think it also escalates in a really fun way. You kind of see everything she has to offer in the first phase, but then she just adds on to the functionality of it. I think if there is one thing about this fight I don't like, it's that maybe the attack opportunities are too few and far between in her second phase. If you stay close to her when she does the bell toss, then you get quite a few more, but like after the dash it's difficult, and after the fire circle it's really difficult too. But it's still really good. And I think it's mean that the boss explodes at the end, but that might just be because I died to it. I might just be salty. I think that's the best we've had so far. Yeah, the jump attack is easy. It's the dash and the circle. Those are tough. Maybe I said jump, I didn't mean to. I meant the dash. Like, if you want to follow up on the dash, sometimes she'll end up in a good position on her own. Otherwise, you probably need to pogo off of her, and that's scary. Yeah, it's a great fight. Let's see. I think after that, the Clockwork Dancers are next, aren't they? At least you can do the Unraveled beforehand. Tyrant? Who's Tyrant? I forgot. Oh, is that this one? I didn't fight the Tyrant until way late. Oh, this one. I also didn't fight this one until way later. Yeah, I know. Okay. Yeah, sure, we can do that now. I'm not even going to pull up footage for this. It's fine, I think. What can you say about this one? I think the Maritine's just like whatever. It's supposed to be. It doesn't even really count as a boss. It's an encounter at the end of a quest line. I like it for its context. For the most part, it's not super interesting though. The Bone Bottom gets a little extra space, a little extra love, just because the encounter is interesting. The Tyrant comes back, or a second Tyrant arrives. I assume to take revenge for the death of the first one, and wrecks Bone Bottom, and then you have to fight her right there. Destroys the statue, I think. Destroys the elevator? I don't remember. Destroys the bench. I've heard that someone can die if you do this too early, if one of the pilgrims hasn't yet moved to Songclave. And if that happened to you, then I'm sorry, but I'm better than that. So there you go. I'll do the Unraveled here as well, even though I fought him much later. The Unraveled, I don't know. I feel like if I'd fought him earlier, maybe I would have liked him even less. Because he had a lot of health, even with 3 needle upgrades and poison tax. This boss still took quite a while. As you can see here, this fight takes 6 minutes on this person's... Oh, okay, wait, this is outro as well. But still, 5.5 minutes, that's quite a long time for a fight in Silksong. And it has little ad spawns that are fine, but I don't love. Can't say I appreciate that. Has a really big hurt box, which is a bit annoying. Still late in general progress since you need the hook, but you can actually get the hook fairly early if you know to go for it. Wait, what's this? I never got this. A little extra heart at the very base of your health meter? Where do you get this? Remember where I found the trap bench? Yeah. In a room above or below the trap bench is a shopkeeper. Oh. I never met them. I did pick something up in that area. I guess they must have dropped that. They're hidden. Ah, that explains it. That's a shame. As for the Unraveled, not really smitten by this fight. Especially phase 1 when all it does is dash and shoot at you, it's not a lot of fun. The dash also comes out really fast, and when you consider that this boss already has way too much health, not having a safe opportunity to attack him when he comes up initially is really annoying. It gets a little bit more interesting once the spears start to come out. That's fun. Having to dodge those. It's kind of a shame that they only come out while he's not out. I think a combo might have been fun there. But then that would have been more oppressive, and you would have had even less opportunities to attack him. But he would have been out more. So maybe then the fight wouldn't last so long. I don't know. It's missing something, I think. Contextually, it's interesting. It's interesting to see the effect of what was being done in the White Ward. But on its own, I don't think this is a great fight. I'm putting that in C. Am I putting that below Skull Tyrant? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I don't like this fight. I don't like this fight. I don't think it's fun. Rare miss from Team Cherry there. Let's see. Oh yeah, Trobio, of course. Goated item? What does it do? Does it just give you a one-off hit point? Because that does seem quite good. Although I don't know if I would have wanted to rely on that. Let's just survive lethal damage once? Dang. Trobio is really cool. He is surprisingly oppressive. Like, you have to deal with his tornado. It's scary, it takes up a lot of the room. The balls he throws out can end up in really troublesome patterns as well. Same for the explosions. It's an extremely charming encounter too. His animations are great. I love his voice lines. The one thing I don't like about this boss fight is that the little self-cast explosion he does can be hard to see sometimes. He has a habit of doing it right at the same time or after he does the other fireworks, and then they can kind of get lost in the shuffle. I like that the balls give you a second to dodge the explosion, and you don't just have to guess where the lines are going to be. Really good song too. I love the music for this fight. It's kind of inconsequential, all told. I also really appreciate that you can see the trapdoors moving as he's moving below the stage, so you always know where he's going to come up. He's not going to surprise you the way Lost Lace can. Good fight, and has a really funny conclusion too, after you beat him. I don't know if those explosions can hurt or not. Yeah, good ass fight. Where is he? That's gonna be right there, I feel. They don't? Okay, good. That's good. Yeah, at this point you'll definitely be doing cogwork dances. Cogwork dances, early highlight. It's kind of an odd fight, because you can either do it really, really early. Oh, ew. AI generated thumbnail. Get this the hell out of here. You can do it fairly early, or save it for the very, very end of the first ending, as it were. But it's great. I think the only thing I don't like about this fight is that there is a lot of time where they don't threaten you at all. And you're still fairly early into the game, so maybe that's fair. But when you compare it to Sister Splinter or Trobio, I think this fight could treat you a little bit worse. It's a little bit too nice to you. But other than that, I think it's wonderful. I think their designs are great. I think the concept for the moveset is wonderful. They have some really nasty, tricky combos that can catch you off guard. I love it when they do a little dance together. I think it's really interesting that they have to get wound back up, and the winding is faster when they speed up too. I think that's super cute. Also, an interesting I heard from watching a speedrunner play a bit of this game is that apparently they do not share a health bar. So if you get unlucky, you might be splitting your damage between the two a lot, and then each of the phases could be taking much longer as a result. I think that's very interesting. And it also means that speedrunners have to pay attention to which one they're attacking, or else they could be wasting a lot of time. Great music too. I mean, I'm a sucker for music, songs with an overt rhythmic theme, and in this case, you know, the clockwork ticking away, giving the song its tempo, I think is delightful. Very interesting story as well. I like that you don't fully get to understand what's up with this boss fight until a little bit later, until you meet the Green Prince and you see him in the tower. I think this is great too. Having them be off-cycle, and then also, when they're being wound up, seeing that being done to them, that's so funny. Again though, not quite as scary as maybe it could be. You see here, there is a lot of time where you're just not really being threatened. That's kind of the one thing I would have liked to see different, but maybe that would have made them too difficult. I don't know. And then, of course, the most important part. Once you kill one of the cogwork dancers, you think, that the final one's going to go crazy. He's going to go berserk and give you an insane phase 4. Instead, it gets spun up really slowly. Music goes quiet. Most of the instrumentation falls away. And you're just kind of slashing away at it while it barely fights back. And then it even has to do the hug on its own. It's so sad. It even falls to its knees when it hits the ground afterwards. It's distressing. Yeah, no, Cogwork Dancers, where are you lads? That's peak. That's gay representation. Great fight, great aesthetic, great presence within the overall world. I think that's about as good as it gets. Let's see. Now for me, I've missed a lot of optional stuff in Act 2, I feel. So I think there is very little else we did before we fought the boss. Before we fought the next handful of bosses. I missed this, unfortunately. I don't know what this is. What is this? Who is this? I never saw this man. Where'd they get him? No, that's not Lost Garment. This is Lost Garment. This is like the Glooper Supreme. Oh no! Do you fight this boss at the end of the Evil Tentacle side quest? Tina said I was done. I can't believe it. You have no idea? What the hell is this? Silksong bosses. Summoned Savior. That's great. Oh, there are also a few exclusive bosses that only appear in Steel Soul mode. Ah, a few? Are there others here I don't recognize? That stinks. I want to fight. Wait, when do you fight him? Only available once you've found all the benches for the wish of a soul lost. Still see a Z in the blast. Oh, that's far. That's oof. Play needs to unlock. You first need to unlock Steel see a Z. Alright, well, I guess, I could give it a look. Summon Savior. Hollow Knight's Silksong Secret Bite. Oh, I like this guy. What the? Oh, is this it? Are we just doing Abyss stuff? Okay, I don't think I missed too much. This is just one of the tentacles, except it's been ripped from the wall. I would be resetting right now. I'd be shitting myself. If I ever played Steel Soul mode, I think what I would do is I would just cheat my ass off. I would get, oh wait, why isn't it showing on the stream? Oh, I accidentally tabbed it off, sorry. I would get that skull item, and then whenever I got down to the, skull HP, I would just reset the whole game. Yeah, I don't feel too bad about missing this boss, though. It doesn't seem too interesting. So that's okay, then. Okay, let's go over the other Act 2 bosses that you could still do. Let's see. I don't remember what these two are called. Spingball and Bumperdink. I don't remember. Silksong Forge boss. Oh, Forge Brothers, that's right. Ingy and Bingy. Acid Guy? Acid Guy? You mean this one? The Kragler? I'll get to him next. Frankly, I'm not sure the Kragler even counts. Does he get a boss card introduction? Does he get his name on screen? I don't remember. No? Then I'm not putting him on the list. This boss? I might be biased because I beat it first try after getting to the second phase. And I felt really sick for that. I think this is a good fight. It has ads which are annoying. But they're reliable. It's always the same ones. So you can just think up a strategy and take care of them however you want. Now, of course, I did get to this fight fairly late, so I had a strong spell at my disposal. If you don't have that, the ads might be a lot more annoying. And I think before that, when it's just Igni, or whatever he's called, the first one, I don't think it's super interesting, but he moves fast. You have to be careful around this man. Like, look at that. Look at how fast he starts up his melee attack. It's nuts. But then, oh, Cygnus and... I don't think it's Gron. I think it's more than that. It's Cygnus and Gronk. I think once you get to this part of the fight, it gets really interesting. To the point where I almost feel like maybe you should just start like this. Or maybe just have the first one for a bit without the ads and then have him come into the fight a little bit earlier. They combine really well. What you need to keep in mind is that the second brother never does anything to you on the ground. That's what helped me. I realized that fairly quickly. And if you don't realize that, this fight can seem like it's putting way more pressure on you than it actually does. But I think for the most part, you'll never get put in a situation where you can't do anything in this fight once you get to the second phase. And the taller of the two brothers is really scary. He decides where he's going to throw his spears super late. So he can trick you crazy style. Like, if you just run, I think he will track you. So you have to be careful. And I think that's cool. It's a scary fight, it's a fun fight, but I think it's really good. Where are the boys? There they are. Let's, I'm gonna put them right here. I think that's a really fun fight. But again, if you try to fight them earlier, maybe don't have a good enough tool to deal with the ads, you'd probably like it less. Your mileage may vary. Yeah, sure, let's do Kragler. I don't need to show you footage of the Kragler. Kragler sucks. You know what? No, I'm going to give him more dignity than that. I'm just not even going to rank him. He's just a normal-ass dude. Normal-ass guy who's thrown up. I feel like ranking him does him a disservice. He just gets to stay comfortably outside of the tier list. Moss Mothers. I don't remember exactly when you do this, but I feel like we've already been at this point. Starts off as just one Moss Mother again, and then the second one joins you. Are they a couple, or are they like besties? Are they two mothers to different broods? We may never know. When you find Ava, okay. So it could have been much earlier than I did. I think this fight is alright. I think they complement each other quite well. Like, one Moss Mother is really easy, but two adds just enough pressure that I think the fight can get really interesting. Especially if they do an uneven attack pattern like that. It's surprisingly effective, honestly. Especially if you don't have enough damage to kill all the regular enemies in one hit yet, this fight could be a real struggle, I can imagine. It's fun. I think just doubling up here is much more effective than you think it would be. It feels like such a, you know, simple and dull concept for a boss, but it's effective. It's effective. I think that's an upgrade on the first one, but only narrowly. It's still not an especially interesting or thought-provoking boss. Let's talk about this bastard as well. Second Savage Beastfly. I think this is a huge upgrade. Just the fact that you have to manage the ground that he can destroy beneath you adds enough layers to this fight that it's actually fun. I think it also helps that he only has one type of ad spawn, which means you always know what to expect when he does bring in the ad spawn. There is no element of uncertainty in this fight, which I think is good. One thing I don't like is he can fly all the way off screen, which is really annoying. Then you won't know what altitude he's coming in on. Also, his ads are extremely powerful. These are very nasty bugs. If you don't have a one-hit kill spell at the ready, they can cause a lot of trouble for you. But yeah, I think Savage Beastfly with like one more thing about him, quite a bit better. Still not good though, like it's still really simple and not especially fun, but they gave him something. They gave him a little bit of juice. Let's see. At what point can you get the key to the slab? That's in bile water somewhere, right? So you can definitely do this by now. Broodmother.
Alright, in this video I'm
not the visible VLC player, my guy, come on now. This fight, it's kind of fun. It starts off with a gauntlet, you know, that's already a mark against it. It has ads. But the ads are like very predictable and they're kind of interesting in the way they cause trouble for you. You can kill them very quickly, they're not that strong. But you do have to manage the location where you kill them because they'll explode a little bit afterwards. I think that's cute. She can kind of get you. When she drops onto the ground, she does it fairly quickly. She can catch you off guard, especially with the turnaround if you're not ready for it. She's also surprisingly difficult to attack quickly because you're never safe underneath her. She can poop her babies at you. She can also poop her goop. The goop's nasty. The goop knocks you down for so long that you're basically guaranteed to get hit. You have to be very careful with this boss fight. Pretty interesting one, I think. I like this one. Nothing too great, but I do think it's decent. Like most bosses in this game. Oh, that's top of B for me. Chef Lagoli? Yeah, I'm trying to think of what we still have left in Act 2. This you can do in Act 2. The Chef. Second Sentinel, of course. You can do this one in Act 2. Quite a bit, actually. Oh yeah, Phantom. Let's see. I got to Phantom way too late. Let's take care of that now. And this is a shame because I feel like I don't have a great read on Phantom as a result. I died once, and I think I feel like I didn't deserve the win when I got it. I was taking a lot of hits, and if I'd been weaker when I got here... Oh, where do you get these 3 needles? These are sick. I don't have those. That can make me feel like the scissor enemy a little bit. Chat, would you hate me if I said the Phantom is a cooler dual fight than Lace 1? Has a little bit more juice with the big explosion attack and a couple of variations. I think the moveset flows a bit more interestingly because of the ranged element that she can apply. I think it's a she. I like the way she weaves in the organ explosions once you get to her phase 2. Lace can do that as well. But it's just kind of a thing she does when she decides she doesn't want to attack anymore for a little bit. Phantom can just kind of throw them in the middle of them right after another move, and I think that can kind of catch you off guard, and I think it's interesting. Great end to the fight as well. Immaculate vibes. Good song. Great run-up. And of course you get the parry afterwards, and that's Peem. So you know what? I'm putting Phantom in like a lowish S. I'm thinking around here, and I'm putting Lace down to A. Let's see. Yeah, we could do Legoli. I think we're going to do the rest of Act 2 first, though, because by this point I've long since fought Lace 2 and Grandmother Silk. Let's get through these really quickly. Second battle with Lace. Somewhat unexpected to me. She was still very much our rival at this point, but I was expecting something very different to happen once we were up here. I was not ready for this. I think this one's a bit more interesting than the first one. She parries a lot more, which gives the fight a pacing that I don't really like. Because you either have to hold a charge and wait for the parry animation to end, or you just have to hit the parry and then jump or avoid it in a different way and then follow up. It means you're doing the same thing a lot. And I don't enjoy that very much. Movesets, mostly the same, just slightly updated versions of those same attacks. Once she gets to phase 2, it gets a little bit wilder, because all of her attacks get new additional elements to it, like those explosions you just saw. She starts weaving them together in different ways as well, which is cool. But again, there is something about the pacing of Lace fights that I don't love. I do love that you can knock this one off the edge, and then she takes damage. I don't know if that's the case in the first one. It must be, but I feel like that never happened for some reason. Also hilariously vulnerable to attacks because she's almost always on the ground, and she covers a lot of ground with her attacks. It's good. It's a good fight. I would say better than the first one, a little bit. Only a little bit. Good ass fight. Now, Grandmother Silk. Where is she? There she is. Grandmother Silk. Oh my, no space. That's embarrassing. It's not Grandmother Silk. It's not Grandmother Silk! It just isn't. It's Here, it says it right here. Grand space Mother Silk. She's the big mum, not the old mum. I love Grandmother Silk. When you consider that she could be the final boss you fight if you decide the game is done after the first credits, she might be a little bit too easy. Especially, I think Lace 2 is actually harder than this fight. She is like a baby's first Radiance from Hollow Knight 1. But I think Radiance is peak. And I think this fight is also peak. It's one of those fights, like I said earlier, where the boss is just kind of there for you to move towards and hit, or you have to deal with all of the moves they're laying down for you at the side. And I think that's a lot of fun. I think, yeah, the boss could have had maybe a little bit more sauce, and I think that would have been fun. Just slightly more active, maybe have the blade attacks follow each other up more quickly at a certain point. But I think it's great. Act 2 can mess you up a little bit because sometimes she can create a situation where you just don't have enough room to move. But that's okay, nobody's perfect. I'm thinking we put her right here. You have to fight this boss cursed as well? Wait, so do you have to get cursed before Grandmother Silk and then drag that all the way to the end of Act 3 to get that ending? Excuse me. Because if so, that sounds like a nightmare. Okay, so that's Act 2 taken care of, or at least the first ending taken care of. Let's finish up on the bosses that are theoretically available in Act 2. Giant Flea, also not a boss, but of course, great, lovely, one of my favorite guys. Second Sentinel. You can get cursed right before doing the fight. Okay. But do you have to do that fight with the curse or Silk 3? Lace 3, sorry. Because doing the final boss without being able to heal sounds tough. You can't do Lace 3 while cursed. Okay, so it's Grandmother Silk. I see, I see. Let's see, Second Sentinel. I think a very interesting character. I like the fact that they are simply beholden to protecting the Citadel because it's their job, but they are given just enough free will to reinterpret what that task means exactly. So they never really become your friend, truly, but they do see you as a begrudging neutral party aiming for the same goal, and I think that's great. Has a really fun moveset, much like Lace. Just can cover all of your options. She has a big sweep, a big room covering AoE like that. She can get airborne, she can slice along the ground. A couple of tricky tells as well. The tell for her combo and the tell for her aerial tornado are fairly similar. So you might get tricked out. Just a good duel with high pressure. With a character who's a lot of fun. Pretty good. Second Sentinel, that's like a high A. I'm going to say better than Lace 1, not quite as good as Lace 2. Father of the Flame. Yeah, you can do that in Act 2. Over the Garden War guy, who do you mean? Do you mean Garmund? I never fought Garmund, unfortunately. I didn't do Garmund once, so he's going to move to the... He's going to be one of the Remainers. I'm sorry. Father of Flame is going to be a real hit or miss fight for a lot of... What is this? I don't have this tool either. I've missed so much. Oh, this one. Okay. I think an interesting fight conceptually. The fact that you get no healing within the fight because there's nobody who is actually alive for you to gather Silk of is neat. It means you have to rely on your tools and your basic attacks, which I do a lot anyway, but you know, not being able to heal or use your spells for much can be trouble. Like Tom Nook Yankee says, much easier if you kill the top flames first. Also probably a lot easier if you use the beast, not the beast, the Reaper crest. I don't remember if I ended up switching to the Reaper crest. I think maybe I did. Yeah, kind of an interesting exercise in positioning. That's what's most important in this fight. Just making sure you don't get your attacks in at the wrong time. Making sure you're always in a position where you can dodge the fireflies. And if you do that, it's not too much trouble. And if you don't know how to do that, or you're bad at pogoing, then you're not going to have a good time. But I like pogoing, and I like getting a clutch dodge in, so I actually think this fight is pretty pog. I'm going to put it below Moorwing, but above the conch flies. Let's see. Oh yeah, Lost Sinner, of course. We did Broodmother, but not Lost Sinner, that's crazy. Oh god, the setup for this fight is so sick. Just breaking someone out of the most protected shell ever made. And then on top of that, it's also a dream fight, so you don't lose any of your tools. Any of your tool rocks while doing this fight. You love that. Although I guess you don't get your tools back automatically, so you'd have to run back to a bench if you really needed them. I like the fake out. It's obvious that something is wrong with this Weaver statue, but I still think it's neat. Oh, First Sinner, sorry, not Lost Sinner. Very similar in some ways to Grandmother Silk, in the sense that she's not really the threat herself most of the time. It's the garbage she throws out, but she does have some attacks of her own. Clear Tails, she'll never catch you by surprise. Hitbox on the diagonal attack's a bit strange. She teleports around a lot, so you either have to run and chase her or use the harpoon. Just a fight, I think, that has great rhythm. Something is always happening, and there's always an opening for you to capture. You have to keep your wits about you. This fight can go wrong very quickly if you don't. But if you stay sharp, stay cool, and stay on top of things, this fight should be no problem. That's tight. That, I feel like that's a high S. That's, if we're judging purely on gameplay, I would say this is better than Cogwork Dancers, but the vibes are so important to Cogwork Dancers, I'm going to give that just a little bit more. But it's all the way up there, no doubt. You know what, let's put forth Sentinel A as well. Let's not go too crazy. Okay. Raging Conchfly before Act 3? True. I did do them before Act 3, actually. I think. Yeah, I did. I found the entire Coral Tower before Act 3. Raging Conchfly, I think very funny conceptually. You can kind of see it coming, because one of the Conchflies flies away after you beat the first one. And then from their lore, from their journal entry, you can read that they are they're soulmates for life, I believe it says something like that. So you'll almost never see one by themselves, so you know something's going to happen with the one Conchfly you leave behind. And they're freaking pissed. They're bringing the kids out to play. It's the same, it's partially the same fight, they have a lot of the same moves, but it's way faster and you have way less space. Which is a huge change, makes the fight much more threatening. It can do some real nasty setups on you like that as well. We have almost no room to dodge because of the kids. The double drill spit, also kind of tricky because it doesn't throw the two of them in the same location. So you have to dodge two at the same time. Thankfully they don't bounce that often, so I think they'll never catch you by surprise on the rebound. That's good-ass, solid-ass Hollow Knight Silksong fighting. We're putting that one on the top of A. We love to see it. Let's see, Belbeast is Act 3. This is Act 3, this is Act 3. You could do this in Act 2. I didn't. Alright, let's fight it. Let's get to the filthy boys. They've been back here for way too long. Grohl, extremely funny that the top two results for this is a guide. Grohl, I think, is maybe more so than any boss that's ever been in any video game a victim of circumstance. On its own, it would maybe be a low A, high B ranking boss. The combination of a really stinky runback, even after you find the shortcut, it's still pretty stinky. And a gauntlet at the start of the fight really ruins this boss. And then you add on to that the fact that the boss itself is not that much fun. He himself has interesting movement that you have to manage. But I think because it takes so long to get back to the fight, you're going to end up being so careful that you can't even really fight him in a fun way. I like his design though, and I like Bile Water as an area. I think it's actually quite interesting that Bile Water only has one true bench, one public bench, if you will, because it is meant to be a hostile area. You know, it's extremely nasty, but to the people who live there, they live in the goop. They live in the slop, so they don't need benches. So as annoying as it is while you're playing it, I think it makes sense from a narrative standpoint. And I'm very curious about Grohl too, like what his deal is exactly. Was he also the leader of Bilewater when it was still a haven for fresh water? And also, how did he learn to do soul spells? I only thought about this later on, but once you get to his second phase, he starts blasting you with what sure looks like Hollow Knight spells. And then later on, near his house, you find one of the souls that you need to get into Act 3. Very interesting. I'm very curious about this character. Unfortunately, as a boss, pee-pee poo-poo. He's that Soul Master from Hollow Knight 1, the one you fight in the City of Tears. You think that's him? The Soul Tyrant? They are shaped similarly, not here, obviously. Because that's him when he's deflated. What a weird... There we go, Soul Master, yeah. I see it. He might be a similar species. Yeah, I never thought about that. Interesting. Much to think about. Yeah, I see it. I see it. Yeah, I'm sorry, Gro. I love your design. You're a funny guy. You had a rough lot in life. Because of what happened to Bilewater. Who knows what it was called before it became so baleful, but yeah. It's not your fault, but it's someone's fault. Because of that, I have to put you in D. Watcher at the Edge. You could also do an Act 3. Wait, no, you couldn't. It's wrong. Chakra you could, though. Maybe. I think so. I don't think you need the super jump to get to her master. Her mistress, sorry. What? Oh, that's mean. Chicken soup, what's your problem? Shaka would not respect you for this setup. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. She jumps out of it pretty quickly. I think Chakra's really cool. Could have done with a little more vulnerability here and there, and it's annoying when she spawns off screen and you can't see what she's doing. Especially because where she's positioned changes how you have to respond to her attacks. But it's super fast-paced. All of her attacks are really fair. There's a clear way to respond to it, but you do have to be fast. You have to realize what she's doing and what you need to do in response. Kind of a bit of a singular fight. It doesn't change, it just gets faster. But I think for something like this, that's really all you need. And I love that before the fight, you get the rings. So you can, as a sign of respect, you can Pashanka her first. I think that's cute. I'm gonna say above the Forge Brothers, but below Trobio. Oh yeah, Lugoli. Lugoli's a fun one. I hear this fight.
In this video, I'm going to be...
Oh, come on, Tizzle, don't do that to me. What? Alright. I hear this fight remains available in Act 3. It kind of has to be, because you need it for a quest to get more damage. And Tina told me that this fight's more annoying in Act 3. I don't know if these enemies get more moves or what, or if he even gets more moves. Either way, I like Lugoli. I think they're a very interesting fight. Because while they do plenty of damage, all of their attacks do too, I think. The butt slam definitely does. I don't know about the ladle. But I think it's interesting that the real threat in this fight isn't the damage. Or at least it's a secondary threat. The real fear is getting hit by the slop. Getting hit by the slop and having to waste a full bar of healing just to de-slop yourself is so painful. It's more painful than any single attack in this game could ever be. And they're nice and fast. They can kind of combo off of their attacks in many different ways. Sometimes they'll do the same attack twice in a row, even, and it, you know, it won't feel like a repetition. It kind of feels like a smart reaction to how you reacted to their last move. It's really tense, despite being very simple. They have 3 attacks, I think. Ladle Slam, Booty Blast, and Dive. But that's all this boss needs. And I love the little cutter dudes that get sent out at the start of the fight. They're really cute. I think that's a high A. That's going to be the A-rank defender right here. And they look really excited about it too. That's great. Now let's see. I guess Voltverm you can technically do in Act 3. In Act 2, I've heard there is a way to get up to the cave without the super jump. I wouldn't know how you would do that. So I fought them really late. Let's put them here anyway. Clearly not meant for Act 2. I don't know. This boss is very easy. Like, I wish this boss had more to it, because it's another one of my favorite designs, where you just have to keep up with the boss and attack them while they're throwing lots of rubbish on the screen. Sadly, there's not that much rubbish. It only really has 2 attacks. 3 if you count the different sequences of the electro lasers as different attacks. It's fun, you know, you do still have to stay on your toes, or you might get caught out by the direction the lasers are going, or where the electric circles land. But ultimately, you're going to fight this boss too late for it to be any challenge, and it's going to be over before you know it. It doesn't quite end up giving you what you want, and that's a real shame, and I think for that I'm going to put it in B. Right there. Yeah, we're tier listing. I beat the game, did all the bosses. We're in there. Act 3. Act 3 starts with the Bell Eater, almost definitely. Extremely cool in terms of its position within the playthrough and the setting. At the start of Act 3, you don't know what's happened, you don't know how bad things are going to get. So seeing that your best friend and confidant in the whole world, the Bell Beast, is gone, and then you get to this boss fight, and it's called the Bell Eater, and it's like, oh shoot, is my goat dead? Is my goat washed? It's a scary fight, just thematically, in terms of the narrative progression. And I like that it shares some moves with the Bell Beast. It throws bells around, it also drags itself along the floor. I think it's also really interesting that it has 2 parts that I think have separate health bars. I think you can attack it in its butt and in its face, and then eventually one of the 2 will disappear. It's got a few scary patterns too. I like that the arena is much smaller than it looks like, because if you get too close to the wall, it will attack you with its arms. Yeah, it can really throw you for a loop with some of its attack combos once both of the parts are out. Ultimately fairly simple though, it doesn't have that many attacks. But it really works for what it does, and it's really cool when the fight is over. And the Bell Beast tears through its neck and then attacks it. Beats it up below the ground. And then you find out that not only is everything okay, but she has little babies now. It's wonderful. It's such a nice moment of relief after a really scary and stressful part of the game. I love it. And I'm putting it in a... right here. Let's see. After that, I do believe we did Scarsinger Carmelita. Carmelita, a real victim, I think, of starting off with a gauntlet. I don't know why they did this. I know she is the leader of the clan of the ants, so in that way it makes sense. But they're all there to watch a show, right? I think if maybe it started with just her 2 super guardians coming out, and then her, it would have been fine. But this really starts the fight out on a sour note, and I think that's unfortunate. I do think her super guards look really cool, though. The fight itself, I think, is great. All of her attacks are really dangerous. You have to be very careful with how you react to them. She's got very brief tells that you really have to learn. Some of them are fairly similar, so you have to be able to identify them quickly. All attacks require a very different reaction. Early on, the fight's fairly slow, so it gives you a good chance to learn, plenty of opportunities to heal, which is really good stuff. But as the fight goes on, she just gets faster and faster. She starts to add variations of her attack, like when she throws a boomerang. Sometimes she'll throw 2, but not always. So you have to be careful that you don't overcommit to your response to the attack, or you might get caught out by the next move. Like, if that's true for that version of the move, the other as well. Not the poison cogflies. Come on! Fight honestly. Yeah, she has some scary moves, really oppressive ones like this, that take a long time to react to. So you might be in a really rough position for the follow-up. You have to always keep your wits about you. And once the fight gets to this pace, I think it becomes a lot of fun. Something's always going on. You have these small spaces to react, but you almost always have to be ready to respond to a next attack as well. And the music's cool. I guess that's the one good thing about the start of the fight with the gauntlet, is that you can hear her sing the softer version of the song before it gets real. Cool fight. Easily the best of the 3 Old Soul fights. Hey, loading personality, good to see you. I would put her in S, but I don't know. If you'd asked me to rank her immediately after doing the fight, I would probably put her in A. But time heals all wounds. So I think I'm going to give her a fairly low S instead. One of the few fights where you felt punished for pogoing too much. Yeah, you just can't be vulnerable for too long in this fight, and that's great. Very soon after that, you will most likely fight Gur. A very strange encounter. Carmelita is easily one of the hardest fights in the game. I do love the setup for this. You have to chase Gur all around the jungle, and he sets up these traps. You smell his stink, and then you get to his final stink, and you think, oh, I wonder where he went, and then he gets you. And then he gets you. Unbelievable. I love his design. I think it's so cool that he has his little moss cloak. You know, he's got his ghillie suit on, as it were. Ultimately, a little bit dull because it's so singular. All he does is he throws traps, and then he runs across the screen occasionally. The traps can get fairly oppressive. Like, sometimes he'll throw them in really nasty ways, and it's cool that you can trigger them first. If you know, if you see a trap, you know this one's going to be trouble. You can trigger it quickly to get it out of the way. But then you do have to worry about the fact that it's going to be big for a while. I don't know, I will say I think this boss is more than the sum of its parts, because the sum of its parts is very small. It's like 3. Those are the parts. It's 1 + 1 + 1, and that's 3. But not a lot more than the sum of his parts. I'm sorry, Gur. You're like a high B. I just have my phone buzz. What's up? Oh, okay, it's not important. I believe we fought the Court of Crows after that. Yeah, the Court of Crawls. YouTube, you got this all wrong. This fight, this is the one valid gauntlet fight, I think, because it's in the name. It's the Court of Crawls. It's not just one guy. It's not Judge Crawl. It's the whole squad. I love the setup for this too. You just get a needle with a message sent to a random bench. I think it's random. Maybe it's only in Belhard, I'm not sure. And they just tell you to come here. You can just ignore them as well. You have to stand trial for all the all the crawls you've killed. And I like that while or before you beat this boss, different versions of the normal crawl enemies show up, because they're all these jury member versions. And then afterwards they go back to being the normal crawls, because you killed them all. So you have the gauntlet. Eventually the big dog himself comes out, the crawl father. He is very simple, which is good, because again, this is a gauntlet fight and it continues to be a gauntlet fight. So you need the boss to give you some breathing room so you can deal with the attackers. And I think he does, and that's nice. He's very predictable. He never does anything strange with his attacks. When he drops out of the sky, it's always diagonal, so you know what you have to worry about. The enemy's not that dangerous. Even though we're in Act 3, none of the birds do double damage. Maybe this one does, actually, the needle bird, with its spin attack. I don't know if it does the spin attack in this fight, actually. It might not. But either way, very manageable. You can damage race this boss, which is not true for almost any other boss in this game. Just because they don't output that much damage. Cruel Father himself could do too, but none of the enemies do. And you're going to get so many attacks in because he's such a big and sedentary target. You can heal pretty much all the time. And I like that he sends out the chain attacks, because, you know, he might take you prisoner at the end. It's a fun detail. And once you do beat him, you get the official sign of your absolution, which I think is a lot of fun. You can put that in your house. Absolved of every crime ever committed. Fun fight. Rare, good gauntlet fight. I'm going to put it right below the second Sentinel. Let's see. Yeah, I think Cross King Khan's next. Cross King Khan, much like Grow, a victim of circumstance. The fight itself is massively disappointing, especially after the excellent Carmelita fight. Like, you really think all of the old lords are going to be incredible duels, and then you fight this guy and he has basically one attack with 4 variations. On top of that, you have to go through a triple gauntlet to get to this fight. Thankfully, you do get a shortcut afterwards, but only after you beat 3 gauntlets in a row. And then you get through them and you think the next fight better be the best fight of all time. And it just isn't. It just isn't. He just does this one thing, and that's all. He never attacks you himself. Like, he's like Gur, except easier to manage, because there are no variations to his attack. The pressure is always the same, so you can learn him really quickly. And he's just not fun. He's not fun, and he has a horrible setup. His environment's nice, and that's it. He's going in the D tier with Grow. He's a little bit better. I don't know, fuck that, he's not better. The run back's not as bad, but his design's worse. I think Growler's more fun. Hey, Tina! Yeah, I found all the bosses. Not this one, of course, because that's a Steel Soul exclusive boss. And of course, I never did the original Garmin fight. Growl isn't that bad. He has a consistent strat, and the run back is easy. The run back is easy, but it's too long and troublesome. even from the short bench. He has a gauntlet at the start, which I rate quite heavily, negatively. And I think the fight itself is just no good. If I was just ranking the fight purely in isolation, it would maybe be like here-ish. But I'm ranking it with context as well, and because of that, he's quite low. Let's see. I want to say I did Seth after that. I think I did the 3 lords in fairly close succession. Can I get some Drinky12 salutes in chat for Seth? Of course, metatextually, an extremely heartwarming boss. This is a big Hollow Knight fan who is on the verge of passing away from cancer, and they offer to put a character designed by him in the game so that he could live on forever. I think it's really nice that even though he has a boss fight, he doesn't die. You see him again after his fight, seemingly without his memory, which is a little bit sad. I appreciate the presentation and the music for this fight, even without knowing about the context of the character. I think the fact that he is this lone warrior who's been protecting the shrine, even though the world is coming to an end, it's a Sodade sort of situation. He has a really interesting moveset. He tricks you out. I think no boss in the game punishes you more for being in the air than Seth does. When he does the V-toss of his shield, if you're in the air, you just die. If he like that, exactly. On top of that, he can spawn off-screen. He can end his combo early to do a little backflip, which will also catch you if you're trying to dash over his head. A really interesting boss that responds to a tool that is very good in most of the rest of the game, and I think that's fun. Lots of interesting attacks, varied attacks too. All of his attacks have a very different purpose. He gives you good sized openings, I guess, a very good back and forth of a battle. I think one of the best duels in the game, I think. Oh shoot, is it going to be the best one in the game? It's looking a little top tier right now. I'm thinking I'm going to put Seth like here. That's my guy. That's my boy. Then Nihilith. Nihilith, very cool idea for a boss fight. Granny is S tier. I think the only thing I don't like about Granny is that there isn't more of it. I wish the fight was more difficult. Like got maybe one extra gear. But other than that, I think Granny's just my favorite type of Hollow Knight boss, where there's just a big sack of meat for you to slap. The only problem is you have to get to it through the onslaught of attacks it throws your way. I just love that, and I think Granny's a great example of that. I think First Sinner is a better example, which is why she's higher. But I still really like her. She is a little easy, I will agree, and I said this earlier as well, especially when you consider that for some people she could be the final boss. Like if you decide after hitting credits that the game's done for you, then that would probably be disappointing. Nihilith should be cooler than she is. I think having a boss where you have to constantly stay on your toes and be in the air should be really cool. Unfortunately, she cannot threaten you very much while you're on the other side, and I think that's the big death knell for this fight. This fight should be adrenaline pumping, it should keep you on your toes at all times, but it just doesn't. Especially if you use the hook that lets you just hold your position on the wall. I think that would make this fight really boring. And even as it is, it's not great. All of her attacks are also very fast, or they follow each other up very quickly. So it's hard to find an opening sometimes. I wish I wish she were better at threatening you on the wall, but maybe less aggressive in terms of how quickly her attacks follow up on each other. This is potential, man, right here. I see in my mind's eye a great version of this boss, and it's just not quite there. That's like it's like right there. From this point on, I think the next boss I did was Tormented Throbio. Yeah, I think a dream version or a Godhome version of Nihilith could go crazy. No doubt. I love the intro to this one. He kind of steals the Phantom of the Opera thing from, well, Phantom, who already does that. Tormented Trobio, I think, a great follow-up to the first one. The moves are mostly the same, but all of them are just a little bit more threatening now. He throws out an X or a cross when he blows up, so you're not just safe anywhere that isn't right next to him. You have to be a bit more careful with the tornado, especially if he does it right after another attack and you're still doing follow-up to that. I feel like his orbs are like magnetized to you in this fight, it feels like. They're much more difficult to dodge. They explode faster. It's a little busy, I will say. Much like the first Trobio fight, sometimes something can get lost in the noise, and you can miss a tail just because it's hidden behind too many layers of particle effects. I feel like that was a bigger problem here than in the first fight. It would just happen incidentally. Whereas in the first fight, it really is just the explosion that's easy to miss. Well, yeah, it's easy to see. No, easy to miss, yeah. I like the new addition as well. When he starts sending out smoke from the floor. That's a fun move. It's a shame he doesn't really mix it into the rest of his moveset very much. He just does it every once in a while, and you don't have to worry about that in combination with balls. Like, imagine if he did that, the smoke from the floor, and also you had to dodge maybe one ball. I think that would be cool. Plus, big bonus still, you can see him going through the trapdoors below the stage, which is nice. He'll never surprise you when he's coming out. And another great conclusion. I'm really happy they don't repeat the exact same ending. I love that he slowly exits through the floor at the end. Trobio will live, and I think that's wonderful. That's like right here. Good ass fight, good ass Trobio. Watcher at the Edge. Very strange fight for how late in the game you find it. I think it makes sense. It makes sense for you to find this boss after Crust King Khan. That feels right into narratively, I think. Yeah, you could find this much earlier. I love that he's just aura farming at the start of the fight. I think that's great. Oh, this is just boss location. My bad. Here we go. I think, you know, the boss is a little bit easy, maybe a little bit disappointing, but I think that makes sense within the setting, because he isn't a boss. He is just one Crust King Khan dude. He's just the one who happened to live. So his attack, really, he could be a normal enemy, a very tough normal enemy. If maybe he was a little bit less fast and his hurt boxes weren't quite so big. But mechanically he's very simple. He's threatening because of how fast he is and because of just how far all of his attacks reach. The uppercut in particular can just catch you off guard with how far he travels. And you do have to take him seriously because he does still do 2 ticks of damage. I think with the third hit of his combo and with the... excuse me. with the uppercut into Helmbreaker. I think he can do 4 damage even if you get hit by both parts of it. Scary to think about. Yeah, you're right. He's just a harder version of the final Guardians in the Gauntlet. Great song, too. Great song, great setting. I think the only thing that could have been more Pog is if instead... No, wait, never mind. I was going to say maybe if you... Oh, excuse me. Maybe if you could find him in the desert, the part where Hornet at one point says she doesn't want to move any further, that would have been cooler. But then as a setting for a fight, and as a setting for the character, that would have been less effective. I'll put him right here. So, does that feel right? Better than Moorwing? I think so. Yeah, I'm feeling this. What's this man called? Is that Zango? After Trobio 2, he peeks up from under the stage, then re-hides when he spots you. Oh, that's cute. Zango, I think I'm going to surprise some of you with how much I like Zango. He's not much of a boss fight, but he is a very different fight than anything else in the game. He is threatening. The patterns on his gloop can get you. So you can't... It's difficult to damage race him. You do have to get out of the way sometimes. And he heals. So you can't take this fight carefully. You can't be careful on this one because you just won't do enough damage to out-damage him. So you have to take risks. And I think that's cool. Like, this person ended up doing the fight much quicker than I did, most likely. I assume this is going to end very soon. Because I was just playing it much more carefully. I was afraid of the goop. And he gets to the dash as well, so you have to constantly reset the fight. And I think it's really fun that you can do a big load of damage to him if you use the needle, or like the suction cup, and inject him with it. But that's hard to get in because he's always attacking. You can easily get glooped while you're doing that. But I think it's a really interesting idea. In terms of the setting, I think it's fantastic. As part of the story for the Plasmium. I'm going to put him like... It's a low A. Ultimately, you can only do so much with a boss that's not really a boss. But I do think he's there. I think he's cool. Lost Garmond. This guy. This guy's the devil. That attack, when he shoots 5 blasts of evil, that shit stinks. If you're not in a position to get to his other side, you will eat shit when he does that. I think in terms of setup, this boss is great. Finding Zaza right next to the Blasted Steps checkpoint, and having him lead you to where Garmond is, it's so sad but so charming. And if you play the needle in for him, he'll even say, "Hurry, hurry, we have to get there." Poor Garmond, taken by the abyss. Garmond will kill you. If you don't take him seriously, he will kill you in no time flat. His attacks come out in really quick sequence, all have huge hitboxes. Some of them are active for much longer than you'd expect. 2 damage on everything, of course, because he's lost. Lost to the abyss. No joke. I think, funnily enough, I think Garmond does more with adding the Abyss attacks to his moveset than Lost Lace does. Like, I think this fight is more scarier for making you deal with the Abyss attacks than Lost Lace. Like, he's super oppressive. You do get the feeling that he's he's in. He's scary. Unfortunately, I did miss Garmond 1. It's a really good fight. Oh, look at Zaza quaking back there, it's so sad. And then they just kind of lie there together at the end. You find out from his journal entry, I believe, that his civilization is lost as well. So once he's gone, it's just Zaza. Tragic. I'm gonna put that... I'm gonna put that, like... here. You're meant to believe he's from the Surfers Village? Is that true? But the Surfers Village is just, that's like a pilgrim settlement, right? That's like a temporary resting place. Well, maybe I misunderstood. But it's tragic all the same. Silksong. Pinterest. I did not do Mr. Mushroom, though. I wasn't doing that nonsense. Maybe there is still more lore for me to learn. I'm thinking of doing it off screen. But I don't know, I'm not in a rush. Extremely funny that you find her asleep in the snow, and it makes it seem like she's just dead before the fight even started. I think that's a fantastic setup. Really funny boss fight. I love that she uses so much of your own toolset. Like, she can float. She can float, she can throw little needles. The triple needles, which I never found, unfortunately. Does a dive kick as well. Has a really weird and nasty hitbox on her dive kick, unfortunately. That's like a common trend with this game. She's a lot of fun. She is so silly, but extremely scary. Hard to hit. She's great at staying away from you with her float. I do think that if she falls off, she should take damage, though. That's her fault, and I don't respect that. I really like her cool cross explosion, cross slash too. I wonder if that's the last spell I never got. That would be neat. Song is also great. So stressful, but still has a slightly goofy aspect to it. Perfect fit for this fight. And I think in terms of the story, it's also really nice. She is, from the early dialogue with her, you can tell that she's kind of disappointed by her own inaction. So rather than a desire for a final fight, it almost seems like she's expecting a mercy kill because of her guilt. But then Horner talks her out of it, and then she just stays there as she starts napping again. And I think that's lovely. Good ass fight. Yeah, this seems about right, I think. Yeah, Silk Skill. That's what I meant. That's what I've been calling them spells the whole time. But yes, that is what I meant. Did I pick up Granny's arm? I guess I didn't. Pale nails. Oh, is that what that was? At the top of the cradle. Find grandmother's silk arm, you will get pale nails. No, I never got this. Oh, that's tight. Yo, that's like Sephiroth in Smash Brothers. Damn, I'm sad I missed this. Oh well. Pale Stag. Barely a boss fight, I would say. This is like a Hollow Knight Soul fight. A Dreamer fight. A Dreamer fight if it was really annoying. But it's appropriate. The Pale Stag doesn't really want to fight you, it just wants to be left alone. It's just defending itself. I wish it had gotten a bit more build-up, maybe. I think, you know, as a fight that's more interesting thematically than as an actual boss fight, there is value here, but you hear about it, like, 2 rooms away. Maybe even 1 room away. And because of that, it's not quite as effective as I think it should be. It's maybe interesting as a point in making the Green Prince into even more of a complicated character, because even though it seems like he's mostly well-meaning and a victim of the events surrounding him, he is also just hunting this innocent beast. This beautiful innocent beast. Despite the fact that he's some kind of insect, so he doesn't even eat meat. It's like a funny praying mantis, I don't know. He's kind of an arsehole. No, diversity win. Gay optional boss is actually not that cool of a dude. But at least he doesn't have a vanity problem like his lover did. Mantid's famous. Oh, right, you do have a point, actually. Never mind. But they wouldn't eat this. That's my point. That's what I'm really saying. I'll give it a high B for vibes. But that's all I can really give it. What are these called? Clover dancers? Now, how could it be that a fight that is just a more difficult, more poignant version of the cogwork dancers hits me less hard? For one, I think it has some kind of weird problem with the tails, where if you hit one of the enemies at the exact same frame where their light goes off, it doesn't play correctly, or it gets lost behind the effect of your own attack particles. But ultimately, I was hoping for a bit more. For a fight that is very likely to be one of the last fights you do in the entire game, I think they could have gone nastier with this. Especially since you already have experience from a fight that's very similar. It starts off basically being an exact copy of Cogwork Dancers Act 2. Just with a different dancing attack. And then its second phase is a slightly more difficult version of Cogwork Dancers Act 3. Plus you can only attack one, which is interesting. And yeah, I think despite, you know, how heavy the emotional stakes are in this fight, it just doesn't hit home the way even the Cogwork Dancers do, despite the fact that you have no background information on what they are. Just seeing the last Cogwork Dancer slowly dance on its own is so tragic. And I think nothing in this fight hits that hard. The whole situation surrounding it hits that hard, but the fight itself, not really. Not really. Still good, you know, it's still the same foundation, but I do think it's like way down, like here. But you know, still NES rank, so you can't complain. Now we're at the end. Is that right? Yeah. Lost Lace. So this might be unfair because I only just beat this boss fight and I'm still coming down from it. I think Lost Lace is a big fat giant disappointment. Third encounter with Lace, where the first phase is almost a carbon copy of Lace 2, just with a couple of different attack effects, and then all it really adds after that is Abyss attacks that you've already seen for hours in Act 3. Also the fact that she's pitch black, all of her attacks are pitch black, and the background is dark too. Once the tentacles start to come out, her attacks are difficult to read. This fight did not impress me. I was hoping for way more, and it did nothing for me. In isolation, I suppose it's much more interesting than Lace 1 and 2, but for what I wanted, for what I needed at this point in the game, this was a massive letdown. Like, you compare this to the Hollow Knight into Radiance in the original, and it's just night and day in terms of how interesting it is as a game closer. Shame. I'll give it like I give it like a high A. Because the moveset is good. You know, I can't deny that there is a lot going on there, but I don't know. I wanted something different, and what I got was not different. Lost Lace felt like you were playing a fighting game. I actually don't feel that. I feel that way about a lot of fights in this game, actually. Seth, Widow, I would say, even to a degree. Chakra, definitely. Carmelita, Pinstress. Lost Lace feels a lot better than you do. Right? It feels like a boss. It doesn't feel like a rival encounter. No, I can't say I got that feeling. And these didn't see this boss because that's Steel Soul exclusive. I don't consider this a boss. I feel like that's disrespectful to him. This is also not a boss, doesn't have a title card, and I didn't fight Garment. So here it is. Did I make the worst tier list ever? Asked to leave the Silksong community? You'll have to decide that on your own. The Big Flea has a title card? Hold on. The Huge Flea. No, he does have a boss scream. He goes, ooh. But no title card. Doesn't count. Yeah, here we go. See, am I happy with this? I still don't know about these two. Like, Grill's a better fight, I would say, but the run-up is actually better. Having to go back to it is worse, but the initial approach is better. But I do think Cross King Khan is ultimately the more interesting fight, but just a little bit, even though Grill has more going on. I've said it before, I can respect what they were trying to do with Cross King Khan by putting full gauntlets before the fight to indicate or to emphasize that he was more of a general than a fighter. The problem is gauntlets already have too strong of a presence in this game. So the effect that gauntlets have are so neutered by the time you get to Cross King Khan that I just don't feel that way at all. I feel like what they do with Carmelita by having all of her cronies spectate the fight is actually better in that regard. What do I have against Beastfly? I think he has a really dull moveset. He's really hard for the point where you fight him. He's a huge wall. And then once you either lock in or come back with more items, he's not fun. He's too simple. So he's either too hard or too simple, in my opinion. I like this one more because the fact that he can remove the ground underneath him adds a lot to the fight. Did you notice that she stopped singing when you stun her? No, I didn't. That's so cool. Yeah. There you go, there's my tier list. I'll post it to Twitter later. To Blue Sky, sorry. And you can feel free to reply to that and send me your own tier list. I'm very curious what other people think. I'll post the link in chat. There you go. I'm going to power through this really quickly because I want to go to bed. Stream schedule for the rest of the week, except it's wrong. Everything that's on here is right. Well, no, Silksong on Saturday, I guess. But Silent Hill F on Friday and Pac-Man on Sunday. But on Thursday, at our usually scheduled time, we'll be playing some more Sonic Crossworlds because the Minecraft Steve event is starting up soon. And I want to get in on some of that. I'll be playing that with Tai Tuesday, Liz, Miss Shadow Lovely, and Dr. Dubs. We're going in with the full stack because I feel for the festival mode you kind of need to because it's team-based. That's all from me. Hope to see you on Thursday for Sonic. And until then, I hope you have a wonderful rest of the week. Goodbye, folks.